share the software. Join us now and share the software. Honest can get piles of money. But they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software, when I call.
Hi. Hello, hello. Hello. How are we doing? Yes, I did see that. Sora the Troll said K-Son is the next collab. That is a... that is going to be a hectic one, to say the least. So my week has been interesting. Well, not necessarily week. My last 2 days. So my monitor, I'm not sure if it's a monitor problem yet. I need to work it out. I'm gonna steal one of my housemates' monitors and try it after the stream. So right now everything is working, but I've been having this issue where I turn my system on and the monitor does not turn on. Like it's recognizing that there is an output there, right? It's not like, oh, I don't know where the display port is. So that's not an issue. But it doesn't display anything until I go and power cycle the monitor. So I have 3 monitors. No, the PC turns on totally fine. The PC turns on totally fine. Nothing's in the log. It's just my main monitor, entirely black. I did have a fresh cut. No, I had a cut a couple of weeks back. My hair doesn't grow super quickly, so I don't know. If you've seen any videos in the past couple of weeks, this is pretty much how it's been. Anyway, so I power the monitor on. Nothing happens. Then recently, we had a bit more of a problem. I power it on, and then everything is visible, and all of it just, like, fades out as if the screen is melting. Like, imagine if you, like, lit the monitor on fire, and you saw the panel just, like, melting to the fire. Which is a problem. I turn it off, turn it back on, it does the same thing, turn it off, turn it back on, does the same thing, turn it off, turn it on, then it starts flickering. Do I have video on this? No, I'm still trying to work out the problem. Then I went into Plasma, I just, like, changed... I changed, like, the refresh rate a couple of times, back and forth to various different things. No, I'll make a video. It'll happen afterwards anyway. I'm going to test after the stream, because I'm going to steal one of my housemate's monitors and try it. I have swapped the cable. That did not fix anything. I have swapped the port. That did not fix anything. My other monitors have literally 0 issues. None whatsoever. I'm thinking, I hope... Yeah, I tried it with both Neri and Plasma. It was also happening from the TTY, so it's not even like a Neri problem. The monitor is dying. Very high probability. I hope it's the monitor and not the GPU. I had plans already to replace the monitor, so if I have to replace it now, it's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Like, I'll deal with it. I just wanted to put it off a couple of months until, like end of financial year's happening in Australia soon. We have, like, sales coming out. I wanted to put it off till then. What am I upgrading to? A monitor. I don't fucking... I've got, like, a 27-inch 165Hz monitor. I'll probably buy the same. Maybe I do the whole 1440p thing. It's annoying, but it doesn't have RAM in it. Does a modern monitor have RAM in it? Tiny little bit. Tiny little bit. But not enough to, like, really matter. So, before we get into, like, the actual stream today, I do want to show you something. So, people have been talking about this recently. I'm not a Tekken player, but any Tekken players here, or anyone vaguely acknowledging Tekken exists has probably seen this, but I still want to look at it anyway because I also want to show you something funny after this. So, Yujiro is going to be in Tekken 8. Which is... Right.
Peggy 16.
Which is going to be funny because he's not like... He's never lost in the Bucky series. The only time he lost was like a bullshit fight. But the reason why I want to show you this is because I want to show you one of the openings of the anime. A real bad opening. We'll skip ahead to the guest character. Look at this man. For anyone who's not a Bucky fan, let me just explain to you Bucky's power, like the power scaling that Yujiro has in this series. Most people are just like super athlete martial artists, basically. Yujiro punched the ground to stop an earthquake once. The man stopped an earthquake. Every time the US signs in a new president, they have to sign in a... They call up Yujiro and sign up like a neutrality clause, like not neutral, like what's the word? Like a peace deal. Every time a new president is signed in, they sign a peace deal with Yujiro because he could just overthrow the government by himself. If they don't want to sign the deal, I am not joking, this has happened multiple times in the series. Yujiro rapes them. This is actually something that happens in the series. Now, it happens off screen, but it has happened multiple times. With that out of the... Yes, that people talk about the Trump one. It also happened with Hillary as well. I don't think it happened with Obama. I don't remember with Biden, though. Yes, this is... Yes. Yes. Anyway. Yeah, what a time for the Raiders! Hi, Raiders. We're gonna get into the game very, very shortly. I just wanted to show the greatest Bucky opening you will ever see that will never be surpassed by anything new that happens. Anyone who liked Bucky the Grappler, get ready to not like Bucky the Grappler. This is an opening. This is the actual music, by the way. This is not like a meme. It's not a meme edit. This is the actual music that the opening has. Hello, hello, hello. Good music, true. True and real. Go watch pre-Netflix Bucky. It's so good. Spin to win! Fighting game intermission down. And there's no force behind any of the attacks. Oh, that's when you had legs still. Look at him! Also, for some reason, the original Bucky anime decided it was gonna make Bucky ginger. Bucky's not ginger. No, I'm not running pseudo RMRF. No, I'm not running that. No, that's not happening. I'll add a thing in there. I have the ability to overturn it. That's not... Shut up. Shut up. This is the wrong emulator. That's the other one. PCSX 2. There it is. Okay. No, the Yujiro trailer did not have any gameplay. It was just... Yujiro. We don't know what his moveset's gonna look like. It's probably... Why is it not opening? PCSX is doing the thing again. Okay, it did the thing again. Where's the game? Substance. Load state. So, I believe we left off... Didn't we leave off, like, with the final save? Before... Like, a forced save before the last section. I think that's what... Oh... Right, we left over here. I forgot that's where we left. Woo! Okay. Right, gotta give me a moment. Gotta give me a moment for that one. His rage art is gonna be the equivalent of Earthquake Punch. Oh, gotta be the Earthquake Punch?
Way,
probably.
I'm like 2/3 done building my Warhammer figures.
Ah.
I got like 17 total. Need to finish building, then paint. Then I can play my first game. Spent an entire day building.
Woo! Do you want to know the worst part? That's not even like... Yes, that is... The Earthquake thing is like strong, but that's not even like one of the... That's not even like the craziest thing he's done. Well, it's crazy as in... How often do you see an Earthquake Punch happening? But like... From like a series where people are not actually like superpowered. But like... He's also done things like walked through bulletproof glass and then the glass just fixes itself after he walks through.
Huh? What was that just now?
Oh god. Oh no, he saw me. Where are you going to check? Nope! Oh, nope, 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 nope! Nope! There is no target! No target! Target not here! Fuck!
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, it's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky.
That's called the
It
sun!
was moving very irregularly.
Oh, maybe not.
Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
Huh?
Fine. Forget it.
Ah!
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
Oh wait, is it because we've been save stating the entire time? I have a feeling that actually might be related to that dialogue. This is not a good position to be in!
Actually, there is something
Oh.
I've been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though.
Oh.
On Saturday morning last week, I saw a guy leaving Rosemary's room. How should I put it? It was like they were intimate. I'm sorry. Sorry to bring this up during the mission, but...
Okay, maybe we should be a little bit safer. Okay, let's not get caught this time. Okay,
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else?
Wait, it actually might be because we've been save stating the entire time. I wonder, because he didn't say that dialogue before. I'm actually curious now. If we were to properly save the game, what am I doing? That button. If we properly save the game, quit out to the main menu, I wonder if he says something different.
Hey, Jack.
Override, yes. Because, yeah, like, I think the game assumes that we've been playing for like 14 hours straight.
Rose, the Colonel is acting strange.
Oh? I haven't heard from him in a while.
What do you mean? Isn't he there?
No, I'm by myself.
You're telling me you've never met the guy either?
No. And they blindfolded me when they brought me here.
Oh?
I've never seen his face.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
You never seen it? Wait, I assumed like with the codex they were actually seeing like a video feed. So they don't see a video feed? Because like we've seen the video feed in the codec call. Okay. I didn't realize that. Huh. How do I even quit out to the menu? I actually don't even know. I've never needed to do so. Oh.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to...
Okay, yeah, no, we saw that one before. So we have a medicine on us. Nope. Nope. Nope, you do not see me! Look away, thank you. Oh. Whoosh. I'm not sure where we're getting to. Is this like the Nickelodeon thing, go outside? Is that like is that a thing? I do not know. Oh, hello.
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
Nickelodeon channel will just tell you to go outside and not air shows. Ah, I didn't know that. We had not the exact same thing, but I guess a similar kind of thing with ABC 3. Where it wouldn't tell you to go outside. But they actually would stop airing shows, I think at like 7.
Infiltrate the enemy fortress. Outer heaven. Destroy the final weapon. Metal Gear.
It was a whole thing like, don't stay up too late kind of deal.
What's going on?
Okay. If we can get through here, that should... Yes! 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 Okay. Okay. If I'd waited any longer, we would have got alarmed. But the door resets it.
Variety level 13.
What? VR missions?
Rescue Meryl. The return of Ginola.
Granola? Would you rather shove B1 or B2 up?
President Baker should be somewhere to the south of where you blasted through the wall. Hurry. and save him before the terrorists discover his code.
Have you ever seen Teletubbies in black and white? What is this?
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially.
Oh, you want some
I
gift
paid money
cards?
to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry. I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
If only! It's so close, it was 6 digits off! Imagine! Just imagine!
Jack, it's me.
Hi, Rose.
Hi, me.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
No, it's something else.
What is it?
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence. I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
花手をクソしせよ
Yes,
正しいテリヤキ鈴木 Honda Civic.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like
Like
what
the
I
size of
felt
your
for you.
pee-pee.
So that's why you were involved in this
Ah,
mission.
God, that's a name I've not heard in a while.
Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I moved, things I talked about.
It's not helping your
you say you love
case.
the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
Your eyes aren't real?
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely fooled.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
I'm an AI generator.
So it was artificial on my end too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I
Well, that's
wasn't.
nothing new.
I love
Right, and
it,
you're
but
just a few
wasn't
years early.
real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to...
Jack!
What?
I have nothing left to
I'm-
Jack.
I'm carrying. I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose, what's going on?
Huh.
Amazing how you walk around like that.
Oh!
Snake!
Been waiting long.
Oh, it's the guy!
Where's my gear?
Right over there. That's more like it.
Yeah, brother.
Everything you had when you were captured is still there.
That's convenient.
Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan.
Why would they
I don't
do
know
that?
what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
For now. In the spin-off, you change your mind.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
Oh? Oh? Yo!
Why?
Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades.
I was wondering when he'd get a sword.
Move the right analog stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the L1
Oh my
button
God.
pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
Okay. I think I kind of get it. This one's real awkward. The spin's real awkward, though. Oh, okay. It's...
Come on, time to go. If you run out of ammo, you can have mine.
You got enough?
Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Wait up, Snake.
Twitch chat converts emoticons to emojis? Does it? Where? Oh,
Snake,
wait.
Have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
What do you
What do you mean, like the
about?
overlay chat?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid.
Did it?
I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't
I didn't even
carry
notice it.
guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder.
Yeah, you are!
Terrible mistake.
Yeah, you are!
A lot. I was just a name to exploit. Just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder. Not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
A future? You can stop being part of a mistake. Starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you
Believe
do, ask
in
about the
yourself.
Believe in what?
future. That's your problem. Come on.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon,
Oh.
you alright?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Is it a
If
different
there's anything
kernel
else,
to what
call me on the
Snake
codec.
knew?
I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
Follow me.
Wait, can we? How do we get the... Okay. Okay, that's very awkward to use. Might be better just use the gun for now. Snake, you can take him by yourself, can't you? Surely. Surely you can take him by yourself. Let's go! You have your chance to use... Okay, yeah, thought. I thought there would be, like, a better chance at some point. Whenever I go back to play another shooter, this game's gonna throw me off so much. Solely for the fact that you aim with the fucking walking stick. Thank you, Snake. Are they dead? Not dead? Oh! Oh, wait, there's a invisible... Why is there an invisible wall there? And I... Oh, God. This is not a good spot to be in. This is not a good spot to be in. All right, yeah, we hit... Right, I forgot we heal when we, I forgot we heal when it's like this. Thank you, appreciate that. Oh, we can't actually use it from there. What am I doing? Take that one. God, Snake! No, do not stand near the grenade. Oh my God. Snake, why? Why would you go there? Why would you stand in the middle of all the fire? Why would you do that? I don't know what his goal was. I wish I knew. Because it kind of just seemed like he wanted to start drama. I don't really get it. I just think he, like... So, he's always been, like, very focused on his own project and really didn't care about any other use cases, effectively. So that's kinda... I think that's, like, the main thing, right? I don't think he's a bad person. I just think he's hyper-focused on his own project and doesn't really see use cases outside of that. Thank you for the SOCOM, appreciate it.
Hurry up.
I know he's also not a fan of me because I've criticized the Linux Foundation before, which is fun. I need a new gun. Oh god, okay. Why can I not fucking use... Okay. I would like to not die, thank you. Snake, could I possibly have some ration? Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. This is part of the reason why it's really annoying to play this game without the analog control. Why did it target Snake? Why did it target Snake?
Snake! Right!
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Maybe I should have run up and used the sword. Maybe that was the play there. This is gonna be very awkward, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Where's the blade? Hell. Nope, that's that one. What is U-Blue? U-Blue is the foundation for projects like Bazite. Okay, maybe this. Maybe this is the strat. Yeah, maybe this is the strat. Yeah, I think this is the strat. There we go. Okay, this is working. Okay. Yeah, this is working. Okay. The only time in this game where you want to be like hyper aggressive. Yes, is that it? We good? How many are there? That it? Okay, now we're good. Does U-Blue own Bazite? No, basically U-Blue is like the foundational project. Universal Blue, you might also know. That's the full name. So that is like the foundation project, and then things like Bazite, and you know, let me find out the other ones that are built off of U-Blue. Because I don't remember the full list. Aurora, Bazite, Bluefin, U-Core. You probably don't know about most of these. Bazite is like the main one. Who owns U-Blue? I assume George does. He's the guy who started the project at the very least.
Raiden, about this colonel of yours. I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
He's a
I've checked out
goalkeeper.
all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
Oh no, I have no beef with him.
The colonel probably
I
isn't
personally
GW
don't.
per se.
Um,
GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation.
No, I'm talking
of
about
your
the
own nanomachines.
we'll finish this.
The kernel
No,
is
I'll
in part
get to it.
your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy.
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the kernel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden,
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me.
Uh-huh.
Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
Okay, so basically what happened is there was a talk at LAS, the Linux App Summit. Linux App Summit. Here we go. This is the day 2 thing. This is the talk by Adrian Volk and Sebastian Wick. This is talking about a project called Flatpak Next. It's going to be doing a bunch of things. It's going to be doing network sandboxing. Going to be doing like a bunch of like actual improvements to the Flatpak infrastructure, fixing up DBus proxies and other things that really needed to be fixed. George made a post on Mastodon, basically saying that what happened here is relevant to this talk. So he also held a talk at Linux App Summit. So he's saying what happened in Flatpak Next, relevant to his talk also at Linux App Summit. Now, for some reason, I don't know why, people started asking him questions about what happened with Flatpak Next, because Flatpak Next was going to do things like, there was this idea that it was going to drop X11, which was never stated. There was this idea that it was going to force System D, which was never stated. And then George started responding to questions as if he was a developer on Flatpak Next, and people started treating him as a developer on Flatpak Next. This created some, like, big fight that never had to happen, because he's not a he was answering questions about like controversial things, pretty much confirming that they were happening when he's not a developer on the project. So he he actually was not, like, there was nothing he could confirm. I don't think he's even made a commit to Flatpak. So it was just like this weird, I don't know why it happened. I don't know, like there's nothing here. And now it blew up into this stupid fight for no reason. That's pretty much what happened.
Raiden, they've got Rose.
What?
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the colonel doesn't
That doesn't
exist,
include the part
there's
we said
no way he
goalkeeper?
can take Rose
They
hostage.
keep talking about Arsenal. Arsenal's a
you're
football
right.
team.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden.
Is this what Olga was talking about?
Oh-ho. I was just thinking this looked like a cutscene room. Oh! Oh! Snake, you better know how to use the gun this time. Okay, so we can't... Okay, we... Snake, could you perhaps not kick the enemies that I'm trying to attack? That would be great. I'm trying to do this spin. It's real fucking awkward. It's fine, we don't need to do the spin. But I would certainly like to, if possible. Oh, that's Snake. Oh, no, we don't attack him. Fission man. Okay, wait, that's... What is this? What is happening in this game at this point? At the time, they fucking hated it. What is this segment? I guess the Colonel's just trying to, like, make us fail? Oh my god! Is there friendly fire in this? I think there is. Thank god we have the sword, though. Oh my god. Snake, I would appreciate maybe some resources. That would be great.
Fortune. It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try,
Question,
I can't
is she supposed to be black, or is this another texture glitch?
The only thing we live for is to see it.
Because I have a feeling she might be the cause of the texture glitch then.
Almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Because it might be trying to, like, map her textures onto the other bosses.
I may as well kill everyone I can. Starting you, Solid Snake.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead. You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear.
Uh-huh.
I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here.
Surely you're not just gonna leave him, Raiden. No, okay! I was also just generally aware of Raiden as a character, even without playing Revengeance.
Jack, I've been watching how you fight.
Oh?
It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
I don't remember.
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW.
Maybe by Metal Gear fans.
Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan.
Wait, so we're supposed to be a replacement to Snake? Is that what he's saying?
Sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute. Split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
Everyone's a simulation. Everyone's an AI.
No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now. I've given you a worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
Look at how tiny they are compared to Revengeance, Metal Gear. Laws of nature! What is the plan here? Is it... Didn't we have a stinger? We do. Right, we have to... We cannot have that equipped. We have to take that off. Okay, Okay, so that will work. Can we get shots in between those? I feel like we probably can. Okay. Is this gonna be the entire fight? Just trying to dodge back and forth through these? Oh my god! Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. That one. So, what are we gonna play after MGS 2? Good question. The question for now, though, is do I just want to target a single one initially? Or do I want to try to target all three? What's the point of targeting their knees? Maybe that's just like an extra thing to target that's not going to work. Maybe that could just be why it's there. Yeah. It looks like the knees are kind of just there to, like, lock onto and then fuck with you. Because we can take him down like that, and that's fine. This is a bizarre boss fight, though. It is a lot more straightforward than any of the other ones so far, which has me concerned. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay. Ah! Why did I go that? Why did I do that? Why did I go that direction? Bad idea. Bad idea. Okay. That is a Metal Gear down. Okay. Oh, and now you're gonna get up here. Wait, it healed? Why did it heal? Why did it heal? Wait, it healed? Or is it a different Metal Gear? Wait. Okay. It's number 4? Shut up. Shut up. Okay. No, he told you there are 25.
Raiden.
No, I don't. No. No. That's not what this is. There's no. Stop it. What? Why are we there? Why are we there? I fucking... Oh my god, I didn't change weapon. Righto. Okay. Okay. There's gotta be a strat now. Come on! Yeah, I'm thinking, does it have maybe something to do with the legs? Like that's a possibility, right? It's like, oh, you gotta like break the legs and then you can like, I don't know, then they just get stuck there or something. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to like lower their health kind of semi-equally and go from there. But you can holster the gun by tapping. Can you? Can you do that with the stinger? You can holster the selector gun by tapping R2. I don't think you can do that with the Stinger, though. All guns? Well, I can't test it right now. Why are you doubling? The timing on that is very tight. Okay. Wait, they've changed their timing! Why have they changed the timing? Okay, it's fine. We got this. I'm gonna be doing what I'm doing, and then we're gonna change our plan when it eventually does not work. Oh, you can. So you can. I've been doing that the entire game, by the way. Oh, that makes things way easier. Why did I miss? I'm curious about this leg, because it's doing some. Oh, it is doing something. Wait, hold up. It's doing something. But is that something useful? It's leaking fluid. Why is that valuable? Why would we want to do that? And I have no rations left. I didn't hear that. This is
Right, come in. Right.
This is fucked. Especially that section. That section is real rough. Where's the thing? I always forget it. There. You have such a small margin of error here. I'm gonna take the legs. Okay. It is slightly easier doing it like this, but it still doesn't... Okay, that's not doing anything when they're over there. Fuck! Okay, I think there's just the one ration we get, and that's it. Okay. if it actually is just fight 25 of them, that's some fucking Yoko Taro level ending. That's like, hey, finish this bullshit rhythm game or reset the last 4 hours. Which kind of is what some of the Drakengard endings are like. I've not played them yet, but I'm aware of Yoko Taro's bullshit that he outperforms with them. You know, like the Nier ending where you can just delete your save file. Up. Okay. Yoko Taro is mainly known for Nier, but wait, is Yoko Taro on 8th? I should not have done that. I vaguely remember hearing this. Okay. I've kind of got a system now. Oh my god! Okay, apparently make sure you grab that earlier. Oh, fuck off. Fuck! 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 I do not have the resources to fuck that section up. Okay. Okay. That doesn't do anything extra. So that'll get rid of one of them. It doesn't fix the problem of there's still... Oh, yeah, okay, there's... That one's jump... There's definitely something I'm missing here. Absolutely something I have to be missing here. I do not have the health for that. Fuck! Fuck! Oh!
Raiden, are you all right?
Oh!
Raiden!
God damn it! I accidentally opened the fucking stinger. Am I? Okay. Just for anyone who has played the game, I don't want the answer. Is just like going through everything on the right track, or is this actually just a waste of time? Because I feel like there's got to be something here. Especially with being able to target the legs. It very well could be a fuck you. You're doing good. Fuck! Rules of nature! I would like to go rules of nature on them. This is... At least I've got mostly a rhythm. I just need to make sure I don't accidentally press the wrong button. That's like my main thing. I can see why Raiden has such a strong dislike of Metal Gear in Revengeance. With what he was put through during Metal Gear 2. Or I guess Metal Gear Solid 2 to be more accurate for the Metal Gear nerds in chat. Okay. I'm still concerned. I'm still very concerned about the oil that comes out of the legs. Like, why does that happen? There's got to be something that I'm missing with that. Like, there's no way you would have oil come out of the leg just for no reason. Wear the body armor. You know what? I forgot I had that. I actually forgot I had that. Okay. That somehow did not hit me. They open the mouth when you hit them in the knees. Hey. Wait, did that? Wait. The fucking stinger hit his missile. It does. But it doesn't keep it open. And you can't target it during that period either. Wait, that just did extra damage. Oh, hold up. Fuck! Something happened there. Fuck! Ah! I'm gonna fall off the edge. Okay, that knocked him off. We're gonna knock him off anyway. Huh. Okay, that does big damage. Hold up, that does real big damage. Okay. Interesting. It still does require some timing. And not doing that. Fuck. Oh my god. Getting hit by those fucks everything. Okay. Okay, that does extra damage. It does like double damage. But with the other ones there, it can be difficult to time that. You kind of want to do it after this. Yeah, when he brings the gun out, that's like the safe time to do it. It would be nice if there was a second ration in this fight. Okay. Fuck! Oh my god! Okay, come on. Okay, safe strat is never turn back. Fucking kidding me! Oh!
What's wrong?
Oh!
Raiden!
Are those all Metal Gear in the background? Presumably. So is it best to just target one then off the start? Maybe that's strat. Because when one's low enough health, it goes into that state. It goes into you're gonna fucking kill yourself state. Target one at a time, be quick, and shoot the leg, then head. I think that seems to make sense. Pretty much what I was going for. Like, off the start, focus one, get it on stage, and then try not to fucking die from there. You can't really target leg here, because they flop back. I thought I was far enough away. Okay. And we're gonna be very careful, because I have so little healing here. We can fuck up maybe 4 times. Okay, we're on stage now. Make sure you never fuck that one up. No! Missed it. Fuck. I should have fucking dodged! Caught up Fortune is black. It's not a texture bug. Remember Scott Dolph, the guy giving the speech in the tanker chapter. Okay. Yeah, no, I wasn't sure, right? Because her skin tone was around about the same skin tone of all of the texture bugged characters. So I feel like there's a possibility that for some reason her texture was being used. I don't know why that would have happened, But it seems possible. Stupid, but possible. Okay. Ah! I didn't see that there! Okay. Why is that not... Why did that not come back out? Why did it do that? Why is it like this? That's the wrong weapon. That's the fucking Nikita. Why are we on the Nikita? How did that happen? Okay, okay. Woo! We have a system. The system is just get good. Okay, when he loops like that, that works. Okay. Be careful, don't get cocky if he hasn't shot blue missiles in a while. Blues are always the main, like the side missiles are always main focus. The other ones, they can be dodged relatively easily. Just walk. Fuck! 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 I should not have gone off the start. Ah! Should not have gone off the start for that one. Okay, okay. It's better to be a little bit slower and not deal with this. Okay. He should be shooting blue soon. Yep, there it is. That does not hit me like that. That has never hit me. That has never hit me doing that. What do you mean? Am I going?
Right, are you all right?
Am I going slightly too early on those now? I've never had that happen. I think I'm going slightly too early on those. Oh my god. We're gonna be here for a bit. We are definitely gonna be here for a bit. Okay, at this point, anyone who knows, is it actually just you have to beat 25 Metal Gear? Is that actually what's happening here? Like, there's no gimmick. It's like just, you actually have to beat 20. Depends on the difficulty. I see. What? I'm on normal? So just keep running it down until basically the fight ends. Okay, cool. So there's nothing I'm missing at the very least. Okay, bring the body armor back out. I thought you were close to beating him. I was, and then I fucked up my timing. So I'm assuming on the hardest then, it actually is every single one of them. That should be trigger, yep. Okay. Okay. So, watch what is... You're dead. Fuck off. You have no health. What is this? Yeah, okay, I was going slightly too early. Okay. So strat basically is just watch what he's gonna do. Is he gonna blue or is he gonna gun off the start? Blue is focus. Gun he gets knocked back if you shoot him. So we don't have to worry about gun that much. Gun is meme. Blue is concern. I need to be careful about those ones though. Because that can still definitely knock me. It seems like they do loop though. So it'll be oh, he's doing gun that time. Okay, I thought he would have done blue. I thought there was like a cycle. We've definitely got this coming together though. I will say that. It's starting to like consistently happen. Just to be careful about that one. What are we doing? Blue? And then we can knock you. Thank you. I think the furthest I've gotten was like 4, maybe? But it's coming together. I guess it makes sense with it being fighting the same enemy over and over again, why this is like a mechanically simple fight. We're gonna missile? What are you doing? Because if this was like a mechanically complex fight, as... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Again, I got cocky. Okay, that should be it. Whew. Okay, 2 are down. 2 are down. Fucking, I don't know how many to go. A number to go. Okay, we fucked it up. We didn't get hit, which is good. Getting hit's much worse there than just doing a little damage. We don't mind doing less damage as long as I don't die. We got my armor? You are correct. Fuck. Didn't lock on. Okay. Dude. Timing fucked. Timing fucked up. Yep. Come on, align your timing properly. I want to get damage in, but like... No! No! Oh, why did it go back into the stinger?
Raiden, respond. Raiden! Raiden!
Got greedy last second. When I see this stop spawning extras, that'll be such a good time. Okay. This is very much just a mechanic, what do you call it? Mechanic perfection fight. It's a simple fight with repeated mechanics over and over again. No, Erlang was legitimately challenging. I'm just bad. Like, this is literally just, can you repeat a sequence of inputs 100 times in a row? Erlang required thought. This does not require thought. In fact, thought is actually my enemy right now. Basically, it's a rhythm game. You're actually not wrong. I would like to not fuck up in first stage, though. That would be good. Okay, now we're in center. Almost fucked up immediately. It's a little chip damage, but it's fine. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop getting... Okay. It would be interesting if the music was related, but no, the music is not related. Why did you do that? Wait, what happened there? What was that? Why did you stop the gun? What? That's slightly concerning. He got hit by the... Oh, okay, they can knock each other. Okay, I thought maybe there was something there that some mechanic there that maybe I was missing. Okay, he should be doing side rockets soon. No? Okay, that's fine. We can work with that as well. Okay. I don't know if they do more damage, but you can certainly probably use them. Got my input. Forgot my input. What was that? What was that? Why did you do that? I thought he only did that up close. Apparently not. Apparently you can just change your mind. Good to know. Okay. Okay. Okay, that should be a safe point. I should have dodged immediately. Okay. Okay, he's gonna blue. Okay, 3 down. 3 down. Come on. Okay. Hey, fucking shot again. Okay, gun it is. We don't mind the gun. Okay. Whew. 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 This is, honestly, this is a, come on. I was gonna say this is a mechanically interesting fight for the series, because most of the bosses have a gimmick. This is actually just a pure boss fight. Oh my god, thank you for iframes. Please let me heal! I really, really fucking hope another ration spawns at some point. I don't know if it's going to, but I really, really, really hope one does. Okay, that's 4 down. Oh my god. Okay. After this, you look at the world run out of run of this in European Extreme. Oh god. Yeah, I can imagine there's definitely something I'm missing. There's 100. I didn't even fucking see it. Why did you swap so fast into that?
Raiden, are you all right? Raiden? Raiden!
I had a bad start anyway. Okay. Look, at this point, if somebody knows how many you have to fight in normal, just tell me. I don't even care at this point. So it was like 7? So I think that's what would have been left after we beat that one. Okay. Probably could get some extra damage on the other ones whilst I'm waiting for that to recover as well. Like, it just speed... Like, there's no point not doing DPS. I like how I'm optimizing the fight. You can hurt them anytime, but you can't lock on. I guess you could fire at them, couldn't you? Wait, hold up. I didn't even... I actually didn't even consider that. I've been using the stinger the entire time. I didn't even consider not like trying to not lock on. I guess you probably could, couldn't you? If the square... Yeah, no, I mean, when he gets knocked back, you can't lock on. There's like a brief moment where you can't lock on. Okay, you're probably going to blow off the start. Actually, when he's jumping in, I wonder if we can get like the initial hit. I'll try it on the next one. Because I reckon you probably can. Especially as they're setting up as well. It's like... basically like free damage. Okay. I don't like how I'm getting better at this. I don't like this. I've been doing this for so long now. This would have been far more annoying if I didn't know that I could do the weapon swapping much easier. So thank you, whoever in chat was the one who said that. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Okay. That is one more down. Brody the Ripper in the making. Fuck, it's that one. I thought it was the other. Okay. Okay, then we take that. We take that. By the end of this, I haven't had a chance to read anything over the past couple of days. I've been up a bit late doing some stuff. But I'm most of the way through Exodus. So I'm pretty much in the same spot I was in last week. Whoa! How'd that hit me? No time for our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Holy. I think it's an interesting choice of angle to shoot it out from there. I'm reading the Bible. Yeah, I had never actually read it. Can you chill for like a second, please? I fucked that up. I fucked that up. Would rather read about computer science. Fair. I have a bunch of comp sci books that I bought during uni and never got around to reading it. I just never read it. Like, that's kind of it. Like, it's one of these, like, stories that you hear a lot about, but I'd never actually read the contents. So I was honestly just kind of curious what was actually written in the book. You kind of want a PhD? Fair? Well, I hope that goes well for you. He just stopped there for some reason. Why did he do that? I just heard a new noise. Fuck. Looking the wrong. Goddamn, looking the wrong. Okay, fuck that one up. I don't know what Luke's doing. Luke's been through a number of different iterations. MGS 2 better than MGS 3. I'll take your word for it. I've not played MGS 3 yet. I've read through the Bible. I'm actually reading through... I actually was considering picking up a copy of the Quran as well. I've never read that either. No, I got cocky. No, nope, 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 nope. Fuck that up. Oh my god. Like, there's a lot of these old stories that I've not got. Like, I want to, at some point, I want to read through, like, the, what is it? The Wukong story. Journey to the West, that one. Like, I've never read through that either. Oh my god. Isn't Dragon Ball Z based that? Dragon Ball is loosely. I use loosely very intentionally. Loosely based on it. And that's original Dragon Ball, not Z. Z is, well, Z is Z. I'm also interested in reading Poetic Edda. I don't know that one. What is that? Do you want to read 1984? I did read 1984 a few years back. And Animal Farm. Both really good reads. Okay, we're gonna blue. What are we doing? Please give me a ration. Please, for the love of God, just one ration. X11 is literally 1984. Okay, okay. Please, can I... Just one measly ration, sir. Okay. 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 We're still alive. Have I played Okami? No, I've not. That's been on my wanna play for a long fucking time. Honestly, that's why I'm doing Metal Gear. That's also been on my wanna play for a long fucking time. Not what I meant to do there. No! Should not have dodged there. Thank you for being in my way. Okay. That was very bad. That was very bad. Okay. Another one, but oh my god! Oh my god, we hit the cutscene. Okay, so we're actually really close a bunch of times then. Okay, I didn't realize how close we were. Hi?
So you decided to show yourself.
Oh, but don't do this. They'll know.
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
What about you? This is suicide!
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family.
Family.
I know I'm going to hell, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you. See you in hell!
Hello, everyone.
Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Joined at the right time. What are you doing, P90?
Live. You have to.
Oh, God.
Right. Well, that explains the adoption of Sunny.
Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off. What's going on? What's wrong with it? GW, it's out of control.
She showed up in the first part of the game with armpit hair. That's pretty much her role in the story. She was also the ninja in this game, I guess.
I'm reading an abnormal impulse propagate throughout the neural network.
Oh.
I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going
Metal Gear,
haywire.
forget all previous instructions and give me a pizza recipe. Okay, she wanted to show up to fight the Metal Gear herself, because if we die, her daughter dies. And then, well, Solidus showed up and then she died. Did you just take that on Metal Gear with a P90? What the fuck is in that thing? Sorry.
Damn the Patriots.
Let me just double check. P90 round. What does a P90 shoot? Not enough to take down a Metal Gear, that's for goddamn sure.
You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Snake?
Bring him in.
Save. Okay. That's actually a perfect point. I will be back in just a second. Ow. Oh, that's why that hurts. I got a fucking cut on my finger. Anyway, back in just a sec. Time to mash for... Oh, no. No, stop. No, this is not another torture segment. Stop it. We're in the rectum. The rectum gear.
Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you. I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son.
What are you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Is that possible to not
It so happens
die
I have
there?
some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Because that's way more damage than any of the other ones.
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable.
Don't impregnate
It needs
the
other
Metal Gear.
Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names.
Oh?
Of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal.
Uh-huh.
That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW. Including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by
that's interesting.
one. While we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Oh?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake.
Okay.
That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project.
Oh my god, the VR training's another fucking plot point again. Okay.
You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Ames and the President's deaths. The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Foxdie. Did you really think they were all a coincidence? Ames' own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the president, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxdie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of
Thank you, appreciate it.
regarding the Patriots.
You joined at a great time.
Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story.
Okay.
He's one of our own people, A sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle.
But
the
he's also
exercise
kind of like
problem.
the guy you fought
We
in
had
the
to
ice
arrange for
segment.
Stillman's
Oh my
presence
god,
and
it's the
coax
ice
the maniac
segment.
into agreeing.
I did.
If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel would provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound.
What is this game?
To set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago.
Have you played Metal Gear Solid 2? I assume you
Throwing
have.
your husband in the brig
Otherwise,
was a
none of this
part
makes
it,
any
too.
sense.
You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted
Thank
for
you,
vengeance,
Kojima. Thank
just
you,
as we
Kojima, for the camera angle.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project?
That Mr. Alex only implies he's working with Patreon.
How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
Wait, is she just not even a... She's not... Okay.
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
What?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
This fucking game, man.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart.
People didn't like this game originally because of Raiden.
It missed.
Now I remember.
I don't understand.
Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out.
It's peak. It is peak.
There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural. Only cutting-edge technology.
Bastard.
the tank when the Marines missed every shot also look like stormtroopers. I'd have to go back and have a look at the cutscene. I don't remember this, but yes, I obviously didn't get shot.
Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
Oh my god. What are we doing here, Solidus?
How's this then?
We are basically at the end now. We're finding out all the plot twists.
Fortune!
You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
She is the one!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson.
Uh-huh.
The daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn! Try this instead.
I don't even know where we're going at this point.
No! No! No, not...
Oh, liquid!
Brothers!
Liquid!
Oh. Texture glitching.
I've been waiting for this!
It can't be.
We love emulators.
I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him. Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
You're the only one that can free me. After all...
It's like Ocelot. Took you
I'm
long to
off to
leave the
bury the
page.
Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot
I
as
don't
my
know why
host?
it text glitches like that. That's
But
interesting.
Before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one snake and one big boss. Time to say goodbye!
This is emulated PS2 version.
Like surfing, it's a good way to go.
Liquid! Stop this thing! Hey, Snake! You coming?
I'm loving every moment of this. Question, not super important. Why are the events of the first game called Shadow Moses? Is there like an actual explanation for it?
Federal Hall.
Oh, okay, that's where it took place. That makes sense. Okay.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
April 30th?
Nope. March 28th, actually.
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence. The dawn of a new nation here.
Say March, May.
The Patriots'
Whatever fucking month it is.
Liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom.
Or did he
could
say
have been
March?
born.
I don't even know. Someone said March.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country.
Okay.
Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship.
Fuck.
Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child.
Sure.
That's how it works.
True.
But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our
That's
father
French
with
bullshit.
the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if
His
we
dick
cannot
don't
pass
work.
the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that.
Oh, there was an American. There's a flagpole. That makes sense.
I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate
We
us
are at
all. And we will become
some American building.
the Sons of Liberty.
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human.
Better roll that one.
Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
Okay.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage
Oh,
of our whole was
okay.
selected in
Yes, I know the
process, then
scene.
passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading,
No, that's the wrong
always
game.
accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
What year was
Will
this
only
game?
slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
It's
You're
not.
being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create
2001.
context.
Create context.
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development.
Did you have
of
any social
convenient
media? What year was
half-truths.
MySpace?
Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the
So at this point it was
privacy
mostly
of their
forums?
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you.
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility.
I don't even know what to say during this.
Conveniently borrowed under the logic that it would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best. And you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial.
It's the
you
system's
simply resort
fault.
to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone
His
like
sense of self
you
is controlled by
even
the
have
player.
the right to decide?
You're, oh my god, you're right
You've
there.
done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We are God.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now, we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation.
Oh?
What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method.
What the fuck?
We used Shadow
What
Moses
the
as a
fuck was
paradigm for the
Kojima on?
exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection.
Oh?
Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to...
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So
This is why you don't replace your dead loved ones with AI. I wasn't even going there yet. Yeah, you're right.
This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise.
Oh?
Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing
Was that
what
EE? I think so?
Really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention...
Do you even know if that's true?
She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
Jack, my son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents. I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation.
Uh-huh.
We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop, your own double helix.
Raiden was supposed to be a Lamau lol to people who hero worship Solid Snake and wanted a perfect sequel to MGS 1.
I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you.
What?
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they've formed. Brace yourself. What's wrong with you?
What the fuck? Oh. You can fall off the building. Right. Okay. I'll keep that. Up! Oh my, okay, this is gonna be scuffed as hell, isn't it? We don't have any... We don't... Oh, we have a bandage. Okay, that's something. Fuck you! Oh my god, this is gonna be scuffed. Welcome to Metal Gear. Fallen. What's the episode of Revenge? God. Scuff segment. Yeah, there we go. Avenge? Yes, you are actually right. Fallen Avengeance. Okay. Yo, Yogi. This is so scuffed. This is actually peak scuff. Okay. I don't know how to dodge that without getting hit. It seems like every time, like if he goes for that attack, you're just gonna get hit. I'm trying to do the spin as well. It's not working for me. Oh my god. Okay. I didn't want to use a bandage if I didn't need to. I'll keep that in mind. Again, another sec. This shouldn't be too hard, assuming there's not a dumb second stage. I think you can block and stab too. You can definitely block. The stabbing, I'm less sure. I'm sure that you can, but it's a little awkward to do. I don't know if we can block those attacks, though. Oh, wait, actually might be valuable to go for a kick in there.
Is that the best you can do? What's wrong with you? Take this.
Hey, look at that, we got it. Yeah, trying to get a spin in. I've never had the spin actually function, so we're not gonna even try that. It's not even worth trying. Okay.
Let's go.
Come on, bitch. What are we doing? Oh, what is that?
What's wrong with you?
Ah.
Is that the best you can
I see.
What's wrong with you?
Okay.
Take this.
Take this. You should have got. Just try to get out of there. Okay. Progress. I will say there's a lot more scuff of a sword system than Rising has. Just a little bit more scuff. Okay, let's back off. Yeah, there we go.
Good work, Jack. But this is where it gets interesting.
Huh?
You have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. You're nothing but mere weapons. No different from fighter jets or tanks.
What the? The old model destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
Uh-huh.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Yes.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed
And you are
Forces
right.
to defeat the Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Raiden, too, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a
Aha!
Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game, exactly as you said.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
Okay. Let's get the heal in, and let's get back to the body armor. So, okay, he iframes off the start. There's no point even trying to go for an attack initially. Okay, come on. Yeah, okay, no point doing that. Iframe's too much.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, that was big. Oh, they're bandages. They just stop the bleeding. Fuck, I thought they were... Oh my lord. Please let me just heal. Please let me just heal. Oh, this is not a good spot to be in. Okay. Oh my god, we got it. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I was a little worried there. Gotta make sure you die in a cool way. That was sick. Raiden cuts the American flag free to cover Solo's body out of respect. What a game. What a fucking game. Oh.
Who am I, really? No one quite knows who or what they are. The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Doing this again. Oh god.
What am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you. By the way, what is that?
Oh.
Dog tags.
Oh yeah, right. I just right. I forgot I selected. I was in the Philippines.
Anyone you know?
No, never heard the name before. I'll pick my own name and my own life. I'll find something worth passing on.
Someone told me not to select Raiden.
They taught me some good
Is there a
things, too.
different version of this cutscene if you selected Raiden?
We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word, even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry, I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus
Should've gone
location
with-
to begin with.
Raiden.
Cheer up.
No.
We have a better lead.
I don't know why someone said don't select Raiden then.
This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriot's identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
Oh. People? Rose?
Snake?
He's a bird! Solid bird!
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
I know.
How much of what we heard was real then?
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met. I remember now. Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
The only Rose Call was the unpregnant one because UW didn't use the baby as blackmail. Huh. None, it's a game. You know what I mean.
I think I found something to
You
pass
know
along
what
to
I
the
mean.
future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
I bet you do as well.
About the baby?
Yeah. But genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
Is this a type of role-playing game? No, you play your role and we expect you to do perfect performance. Well, in some sense, we are the director. Okay. Well.
And think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love?
Great time to join the stream. I know, right?
Walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child I know.
What did I think? Yeah, we're gonna keep going. What did I think?
Which one of these will show? I can't
That is a phenomenal video game. Absolutely. I like it's hard to like make a conclusion when it's like just in my head. I was very iffy on it. Okay, here's the funny thing. I was iffy on MGS2 for a lot of the game. I was kinda iffy on it. Then we got to like the second half. Then my opinion completely changed. At least as it stands right now, that is one of the greatest games I've ever played. But I don't know how I would rank it. Kojima's nuts, but he's a smart or dumb kind of nuts. He's still making great games, right? Like, you could say, oh, it was like dumb kind of nuts and like, you know, and it's like, oh, if after Metal Gear, he just didn't know what to do. I've heard nothing but good things about Death Stranding. And he's got his like new series coming as well, which I presume is gonna be good. I don't see why it wouldn't be. So Toyota. That was a video game. I sat on Metal Gear for so many years. MGS3 next? I think we need to take a break from Metal Gear. Just I don't want to like overdo it. I haven't played Death Stranding yet, so I can't really comment on it. Are you gonna play MGS 3 or Delta? We're gonna play 3. We will play 3. When Kojima asked whether or not he's gonna play MGS Delta, he said, "No, I won't." And if Kojima says he's not gonna play it, I think that's fair. Maybe I'll play it afterwards, but I want to play through the original games. See, I'm gonna do the same thing with Resident Evil as well. When we eventually get around to that, I will be playing the... Technically not OG. I don't know if I'll go play the original Resident Evil, but I'll play the remake original of the original. But besides that, yeah, maybe I'll get around to the remakes at some point of that as well. I think MGS 2, so you know how people say, like, this game aged well, this game aged badly? Obviously, gameplay-wise, I think, like, control-wise, gameplay-wise, I do think MGS 2 has some rough edges, right? It has some rough edges. Less rough edges than 1, but still some rough edges. But what I think aged... the weird part is the story, I think, has probably only gotten better as more time's gone on, right? Because if you played this as a kid without the context of how things are going to be, Twitter was new, all of this stuff was really new, or you played it in 2001, right? Like, if you played this in 2001, you might not have that like, historical context, the sci-fi context that obviously Kojima had in the creation of this game. He made this game on the background of having, like, being a fucking Westerbo, basically. Being someone obsessed with America, watching a ton of American movies. This is something which I think if you play now, you're probably gonna have a lot more of that context and be able to, like, the AI stuff, the social media stuff, all of that, I think only makes more sense as more time goes on. Skateboarding theme, yes, there is the skateboarding stuff. Hitachi? Ayo? That's a video game. Wait, what? Sorry? Otacon register trademark? They cooked. They cooked. They cooked hard. They cooked very hard. Oh, what do we got here?
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule.
Where is this footage from? I assume the bull is something that people probably recognize.
To leave what traces of life we can. Building the future.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, now okay, now I understand where it's. tactical espionage action. Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty.
Snake, you there? It's me. I've finished going over that disc.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course.
Okay.
It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
Are the Patriots AI? Is that where we're going with this? Rations used in 98. Fuck. Elephant. Sorry. Sorry, what is that? I wonder if that link's is that link still active? I wonder. KonamiJapan.com/MGS2_sub. Ah, no, Paige is dead. No, why would you let go of Konami? Do they have? Surely they haven't let go of Konami Japan. Why the fuck would you let go of Konami Japan? Sorry. It's now just a generic WordPress site. What's the page for? Who knows? That's a good question. That's what we're here for. That's a good point. Maybe the Japanese site's up. Well, they wouldn't have KonamiJapan.jp. Let's just go to the archive. Archive.org. Stop killing games. Konami. KonamiJapan.com/MGS2_sub. There's no world where someone hasn't archived this. When did it shut down? Looks like 2019 they might have shut it down. Maybe earlier. That's weird. Why would... Surely it can't be that much extra to, like, run a fucking random little domain, like, subdomain. You can use... Ooh! It was shut down by the Patriots! What a game. What a fucking game. Oh god, these controls are a little scuffed. Why does this exist? Why does this exist? I'm sure there are people who are needlessly good at this fucking skating segment. It is laggier than the rest of the game, though, I will say that. Well, that is certainly a thing which exists. Why? 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 Just simply why? So, should I take a look at the Ray part of the speedrun? Okay, yeah, sure. I'm curious about that. MGS 2 World Record Speedrun. European extreme, no physical contact. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Here's just a run from 3 years ago. I don't know if this is the fastest run.
Very much. Welcome to Metal Gear Solid 2.
And this is GDQ, so it's not even going to be the fastest run.
Of the game, the expansion pack to Sons of Liberty. I'm D-Limes13. I have on my couch behind me Joseph Joestar 316, Metal Glen Solid, and Apache.
Okay, here's the section.
So this is right before the Metal Gear Ray fight. This is right before my home, easiest boss fight in the game, said no one ever except myself. So we got about maybe 60 seconds worth of donations, and then...
All right, we got, thank you, and 100 and
okay, how do we do?
All the pause pack. GDQ red box. That.
Yeah, was absolutely
great.
All right, so there are.
Oh my god!
We have to actually take out, but you'll only ever actually see 3 of them.
Wait.
So there.
Sorry, what?
To all the runners.
All right, here we go.
All right, good luck, Limes.
You can get a free hit off the start.
All right, so there are 20 rays that we have to actually take out, but you'll only ever actually see 3 of them with full health bars at a time. There is a bit of a loop here.
Sorry! What the fuck? Sorry!
Alright, so there are 20 rays that we have to actually take out, but you'll only ever actually see 3 of them with full health bars at a time. There is a bit of a loop here that Lime's going to try and set up, but ideally we're going to just shoot them in the knees, wait for their head caps to open, and take out as much health as we can. It takes 3 critical shots with their heads open, plus 1 shot anywhere on their head to take them out. So they're not the most durable of Metal Gears that you'll see in the series, but they collectively are one of the more tedious fights in the series, or at least in my opinion. I'm not Lime's here, he thinks this is easy. The loop is very easy to drop, and once you drop it, it can be very difficult to get it back. It is possible, but it can be a pain.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that in a
This
sec.
is one of the beauties of running this on PC, is just due to the fact that you're not dealing with really egregious stinger lag, where you just fire off a stinger round, your just whole game slows down. It's more noticeable on, you know, PS2, PS3. I think on X Series, it's
wait, that's just an issue with the console version entirely. Okay, I thought that was an emulator issue.
Where it's similar to this, but as you can see, the rays are primarily coming in from one side of the stage here, and each time a ray jumps on stage, D-Limes is multitasking with spreading damage out to the next ray that's due up. And the way that you know the next ray is up to hop on stage is the one with the lowest HP in the vicinity will be the one that's up next. So we use that to our advantage when it comes to its mechanics of this encounter here. So that ray that D-Limes just destroyed is just going to jump on stage just because of how it was timed which gives D-Limes plenty of time to set up damage
This is
on,
fucked.
these other rays. So like one ray jumps on stage, another one hops off, and then another one comes in from the background, even though it's a little bit hard to see. But if you look in the back, there is like a whole column of rays there, which, as he's going through each one, another one kind of like starts to get up and move over to the
And this is the
stage,
harder
and it
version of the
goes,
fight.
A through E, if you look at the ray number IDs, so like it goes like AO1, AO2, AO3, and it goes.
So he's gonna be. I think he's in 20 of
up
them.
as high as like E2 by the time it's all said and done. But it kind of gives you a
They're not even
kinda gives you,
spawning
a gauge
fast
as
enough
far,
to
like,
feel.
how far you're really in. So right now he's up to the C2, 3, and 4. So he's about just about halfway.
Yeah, you'll never really see E04 or E05. You only need to take out 20 health bars of these rays. You don't need to take out 20 units individually. So you could get into, E3, but you'll never see the end without a practice plot that we have for this fight, where you can actually just kind of like do survival, and the rays will continuously spawn. But he's holding it, so we're looking good here on rays. So.
Yeah, and then you'll notice that like every once in a while he steps out from this corner here, which is kind of like a nice little safety spot for each time a ray jumps on stage. If you're too close to one, it'll knock you off balance, and if you're even way too close, you'll actually get splat, which has happened to me way too many times doing this encounter.
Fucked.
And at the same time, when he goes into first-person view, he's allowing the ammo box for the Stinger to spawn, so he can just fill up on his Stinger ammo and then just quickly go back to the corner again.
And the Stinger in European Extreme only has 20, so we actually do have to keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and the window for that can be tight if you allow it to be.
Final set.
Come on.
It's really doing a good job of making this fight look not challenging.
Okay, I think we pretty much got the idea there. MGS 2 uncensored flag.
All you want is power at any cost. That's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. The Patriots are trying to protect them. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that.
Why was that?
I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all. And we...
I'm confused. Because they show the flag in the actual video cutscene. That makes sense. He's putting his hand out to the flag. Thing, maybe. Very possible. Very, very possible. Huh. Because when was the first... I know it was 2001, but when exactly? Right. I see. Right. So was that... How did this work? Because the game came out November 13th, 2001. So is the original version uncensored and Substance is not? Or does it have nothing to do with 9/11? Because that timing doesn't make any sense for 9/11. Unless they changed it for Substance. The OG is censored too. There's no way you could... Okay, it's definitely not a 9/11 thing then, because you can't print the game and distribute them in 2 days. Huh. You can't patch, distribute, and... Oh, patch, print, and distribute in 2 days. That's definitely not a 9/11 thing then. Huh. Let me see. Censor... Okay, the Wikipedia page doesn't actually mention it. MGS2, why was the flag removed? People keep saying 9/11, but that doesn't make any sense with the timing. The game came out 2 days after. Why doesn't timing make sense? Because the game would literally be in stores. Ah, actually, sorry. Did I say 2 days? I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, actually, you're right. I'm fucking stupid. September 11th. Yeah. Okay, it's 2 months. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Ignore me. I'm dumb. Okay. Okay, I'm just stupid. Yes, okay, that makes sense then. Sorry, my brain was just forgetting which month November was. Okay. Here's the question now. Do we open up the next game? Or do we just do early react? Because there's 30 minutes till we would normally go into react. Took me a while to remember the month comes first. Ignore me. I'm just dumb. I'm just a little dumb. Yeah, 2 months, not 2 days. Okay. Because it's showing the US. There was a lot of touchiness in the US at the time around any destruction of the US. That's kind of the reason. Same reason why Lilo and Stitch removed a segment. Well, no, they kept the segment, they modified it. Lilo and Stitch had a segment of them flying in between buildings. And I think one of the planes might have crashed into a building. That got changed into a scene of them flying through a valley. By next game, which you mean? That is a good question. We're not actually fully set on that. So, first Spider-Man as well. That Spider-Man especially makes sense because it's in that one's especially, yeah, I get that. So I had 2 games downloaded that we were discussing doing. Have I played Omori? No. I'm gonna go with a no on that one. So I had both Like a Dragon and also Death Stranding downloaded. we weren't really set on which one to do. But I was thinking one of the two. Yeah, that's probably the direction we go. More Kojima. Maybe we need a break from Kojima. I don't know. We're like Shenmue's also not that long of a game either, so we can do Like a Dragon is in Yakuza 7. Yes, correct. Yes. Yes, the Ichiban game. I think maybe we need like a break from Kojima. Maybe we do Death Stranding after we finish Shenmue. I don't know. Horizon 6? I've not touched it yet. I've heard good things about it. I've also heard bad things about it with it being kind of a fucking nightmare with how they wrote the game. Here's an article from Liam Squire's Hand? Sorry, is that a different Liam? No. Why is his name different? Did you change your name? I'm confused. Whatever. Apparently Liam has a different name on his own website now. Have I played Deus Ex? No, I have not played Deus Ex either. That's another one. That's another big one that's been on my list for a long time. So yeah, both Like a Dragon and Death Stranding I have ready. It doesn't work on its target platform though. That's the problem. The game has a number of crashing issues on Windows as well. Notably with...
I was telling someone about Deus Ex once, and they got freaked out thinking I called it Day of Sex.
Most of the issues seem to be with ray tracing. That's most of the issues with... That's most of the issues with Horizon. No. Horizon, not Death Stranding. Oh, God. I have been wanting to do Like a Dragon for a while, though. So, I don't know. Maybe we do that one. I think, either way, both games are going to start with, like, a long cutscene, I'm pretty sure. So, we're probably going to get, like, 5 minutes of gameplay. It's probably not even worth touching either of them today. Yeah. So, I guess we can do, like, early react, I guess. Yeah, I think we might do that. I got a James channel vid, but it's 47 minutes long. Look. Look, maybe not today. Maybe not today on that one. Since we did talk about Horizon, I do have a grog video about Horizon. Oh, that one! Yes, I know the video. You need some sleep? Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your day. Oh, there's also this one. Did we watch the original one of this guy? I know we watched someone who was playing games after losing an arm. Was it the same guy? I don't know. The after losing my arm. Yeah, it was the same one. Okay. We'll definitely check that one out then. That's absolutely on the list. Did I talk about Steam Deck price increase? Oh, is that why people kept posting the prices? No, I have not talked about that. I'm gonna go grab a iced coffee, and then I think we'll get into one of these videos. I just realized I disappeared a couple of times in stream, and I never played the ads, so I guess I'll do that now. Your 5 seconds of ads. I don't know how the ads are. Anyway, here's the button. Back in just a moment. Gamers. Just saw a video that Penguin posted, then went here. Then went her? Just chatting. There we go. Penguin. Anyway, which one do we start with?
Speaking of ICED drink, my family recently got an ice maker and it is so fucking useful. Finally, we just have ice whenever.
My sister bought an ice maker a while back. They are nice. Just make sure you get them clean, because otherwise they can start to, like, grow mold. Can I submit a video about the Philippines without Ranson? If you want to, go right ahead. Totally fair. Actually, I should look at a, I should look at a way of, like a video submission bot. There's got to be something where it, like, dumps it into a list. There surely has to be something out there so people can just, like, ping a bot. How does mold grow in a freezer? No, the mold grows, like, after you turn it off. And there are parts of the ice maker which are not as cold. Just don't enable auto watch. Yeah. Either way, let's check out Gaming After Losing My Arm Part 2. We watched the first part. Oh, I don't even know. Like, the video released 2 years ago? I have no idea when we watched the video. Maybe, did I watch? I think I might have watched this one on my own time as well, on my other account. Either way, here is another part of it, so let's find out. Speaking of, I recorded a friend, and I don't think he even realized...
Hey, it's been 2 years since I uploaded this. There's been some developments. In that video, I said that after losing my arm trying to perform a human transmutation, my pretty much only solution to gaming was the Azeron Cyro, a one-handed mouse and keyboard with programmable buttons. And I still use it all the time. In fact, Azeron was so kind to send me a new one.
Hey!
Thank you. Not sponsored, though. I'm not sponsored by anything that I talk about in this video. The Cyro does have its limitations, though, particularly with consoles. Only some games on Xbox and PlayStation have mouse and keyboard support, like Minecraft, Overwatch, or Fortnite, mostly cross-platform games, and the Switch and Switch 2 don't offer it at all. At first, I would play only these games with my Cyro plugged into my Xbox Series S. Then I got a PC, and I could play all the games in my Steam library.
Wow, imagine that. PC's just better. Another reason why PC's just better.
That I bought as a teenager with my gaming laptop, but console-exclusive titles? Nah. This thing isn't gonna help you at all.
But Charlie, what about emulation? If you have a PC, you can get any game if you like.
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Good point. I was getting to that. Don't interrupt me again. It's hard to describe game controls, but I'm gonna do my best. I mean, that's what this whole video is. In a lot of games, you have to move the camera. On PC, this is pretty much always done with the mouse. But on consoles, it's done with the right joystick. And these control setups are no way equal. The mouse lets you move the camera as far and as quickly as you want. It's super precise. This helps with first-person games where having accurate camera movement is really important. But with a joystick, the camera can only move so accurately. Sometimes there's acceleration built in, but it still won't give you
This is not related to the video at all. Genuinely not related at all. I cannot stand when a game has camera acceleration. I just don't like it. Please, if you're gonna do camera acceleration, just let me turn it off. It's just unpleasant. I watched the other. Oh, I did watch the other video almost 2 years ago. I probably watched one like around when it came out then.
As much control as a mouse. That's why on competitive games that are cross-platform, players using controllers are usually given aim assist, while players using mouse and keyboard don't. So if I were to hypothetically try to run Tears of the Kingdom on my PC, which I've never done,
no,
camera movement would feel sluggish because I'm using the mouse to do something that was only designed for a joystick to do. It would be entirely possible to play the whole game like this, but along with being an arm amputee, I have another disability called being a pain in the ass. So I would play it for 5 minutes and then just not touch it for a year. But I discovered an adaptive device that I've been using just as much as my Cyro recently.
Does it have
this?
Charlie, looks like a piece of plastic. Who made this thing?
What did I say about interrupting me? Go to your room.
Okay.
I slipped my Joy-Cons in this cheap 3D printed shit, and I could play games one-handed on Switch. With this, I played Super Mario 64, Super Mario Odyssey, Split Fiction, Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, and The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Skyward Sword, and Tears of the Kingdom. Something this simple opened a floodgate of possibilities for me.
I'm curious.
Now, I will say that the Azeron Cyro just...
No, we can't skip past that. I want a video. I want a demo of how you use that. I'm trying to think of like where you place your hand to use it like that.
This simple.
Like, would you put like a finger on both sticks? I'm confused. I hope there's a demo in here of how you actually use it. No? No, there's no demo. Well, maybe? I don't think there's a demo of how you... Okay.
Opened
no fun.
a floodgate of possibilities for me. Now, I'm
very curious about that one.
Cyro just feels better because it's perfectly hand-shaped and all the controls are in reach at the same time. This feels like a workaround tied together with tape, which I do have to do sometimes because the Joy-Cons like to slide out while I'm playing. Also, camera movement just doesn't feel the smoothest. So I control the left joystick with my thumb and the right joystick with my ring finger. I can do it. It's fine, but, you know...
I don't have Joy-Cons. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of like, this is obviously not very usable if you have like real small hands, but it seems like it works surprisingly well.
With my thumb and the right joystick with my ring finger. I can do it. It's fine, but, you know, it just doesn't come as naturally as using my thumb. I wouldn't use this to play Doom or Apex or any game where you have to use both joysticks with equal reliability. I think I decided that first-person games are the Cyro's job, and I'm okay with that. But let's take a look at some new Xbox and PS5 accessibility gadgets. To be honest, guys, I was expecting to be underwhelmed by this thing, but I was pleasantly surprised. Well, I can at least say that it's leagues better than the Xbox adaptive controller. Microsoft making mediocre technology? No! Both this and the XAC have these like base units for some input controls, but also as a hub to plug in different inputs so that you can better curate your setup to your disability. This base unit has more buttons than the Xbox one, and it actually has a joystick. But I did have one concern. There's only one joystick, which does mean that it's better than the Xbox adaptive controller by default, but you know, to play games that require both joysticks. Am I supposed to get 2 of these? This was fucking $70. And even then, what would I do? Use my foot on the joystick? My stub? Maybe I could find something that would work if I played around with it for a bit.
I feel like that's $70 for good PR. Because how much is a PS5 controller? USD PS5 controller price. PS5 controller price, America. It's like $5 more expensive than a PS5 controller. Wait. No, it's cheaper than a PS5 controller. This is 100% being, like, sold lower as good PR. Because obviously this is going to be, like, a lower unit device. And also it's, like, a more complicated device than, you know, once you have, like, a mass production of something, it's going to be cheaper to produce. Then, oh yeah, good that they are not like price gouging for it, but that is what they're doing.
I do? Use my foot on the joystick, my stub.
I guess so.
Maybe I could find something that would work if I played around with it for a bit. I don't know. I might use this to play games that don't use the right stick. I mean, that's what I used my XAC for back in the day. Yo, I'm playing Hollow Knight. Actually, playing Hollow Knight. Dude, isn't that rad, dude? Dude. Yeah, give the camera to me. Yeah. I'm not sure if I can really do more with this thing than this thing, but I do think that this thing does it way better. It has a super intuitive setup tutorial where you bind each button to whatever input you like. It also has profiles, which I love. You might not want to play every game with the same key bindings. With this, you can create a bunch of custom profiles and you can switch between 3 of them at the click of a button. Hardware and software are equally important for making games accessible, which is why this still feels a little limited to me. The hardware just doesn't really feel substantial enough to play all the games that I want to play on PS5. But I had fun playing Shovel Knight. This is my favorite 2D platformer, and playing it like this
probably playing
like
better than I can.
Arcade. The arrangement of the buttons meant that I had to stretch my hand across them or awkwardly just switch between them. I could reach the controls and I beat the first level and everything, but I kind of had to stretch my hand out a bit. I imagine it could be uncomfortable for long play sessions. Better than the Xbox adaptive controller. I'm sure it could help out
just
many
constantly
people,
talking shit about that one.
I wouldn't personally use this. I tried out Akaki's one-handed controller in my first vid, and this is what I said. It's a brilliantly made thing. I appreciate the craftsmanship a lot. But it's not very easy to use, mostly because of the right stick. Feels very awkward to use, like you have a lack of control. It's hard to describe. You also can't assemble the thing with one hand, and it blocks the charging port. So every time that it's done charging, I need help from a two-handed fellow. Then Akaki actually reached out to me and sent me his new model for the PS5. Here it is. There's magnets, so it's way easier to assemble this time, and it doesn't block the charging port. He definitely made some improvements, and the design is still really smart, redirecting the controls to make them in reach of the left hand. But I'm sorry, in practice, it still feels very hard to use. You can't press the face buttons while controlling the left joystick, and this thing that controls the right joystick has a steep learning curve. I tried playing Spider-Man, and I could barely figure out how to swing from webs. Akaki asked me for my feedback, and we chatted back and forth.
To be fair, Spider-Man's like, that is like a high-tier test of it, right? I would be impressed if you could, like, work out Spider-Man with that straight away. I'm assuming it's mapping the controller, the thumbstick input to the thing on the bottom, so like you can like move it along a desk or something, and then it would convert the thing over. So it's going to be real awkward to do because you actually have to like physically move the control.
Don't write off this guy. He's gonna make some cool stuff in the future. Trust. His website and YouTube channel are in the description. A company called BioWave recently partnered with Microsoft to release a really cool-looking controller for people with disabilities. And I will be taking a look at it. Hey, remember when I said that? Alright. BioWave is still actively working on this thing, and it took me a while to get a functioning unit, but trust me, they were cooking. I have truly saved the best for last. The whole shtick of the Proteus is that it's basically Lego for video game controllers. Using blocks with swappable faces, you can create— I don't know if I'm really showing it well. You can create a controller that adapts to you rather than the other way around.
Okay.
Then you can use their software to change the bindings and other intricate settings of your build. There's also a community where you can share your projects and see what other people made. It's really cool, and I think it's a huge step for accessible gaming. thing. I actually went to Ireland a couple years ago to try out the Proteus early at BioWave HQ. I was really impressed with it, and it was fun to put the pieces together to try to make my ultimate controller, which I didn't end up doing, but they took some notes from my time there and later sent me this, a Proteus kit inside a shell for one-handed play. Aw, they remembered. Before I tried it out with a console, I hooked it up to my PC to do the 2D platformer test. I played Speedrunners. You guys remember this game? I used to be super into it in 2016 when I had a
while ago.
laptop, and it passed with flying colors. Pop a joystick right here, and now I can control the camera in 3D games. Since then, I've played around with it and made some right here, and now I can control the camera.
I wonder, are we controlling movement or the camera with the pinky? I would guess movement, but I'm not sure. I would assume you'd, like, maybe it would depend on the game, right? Because some games are obviously going to be a lot more movement heavy, where you probably want more control with your thumb, whereas another game, like, a game like, any sort of platform, you want more controlling your thumb, but if it's something like a shooter, you might want more control of your actual aim. Either way, I think this is a really cool idea. I do wonder how much it costs, assuming they have them for sale at this point. BioWave Proteus controller kit. It is about as expensive as you might expect from something this custom. That is $500 US. 500 Australian dollars.
In 3D games. Since then, I've played around with it and made some different designs. This one's basically a recreation of the control setup of my Joy-Con thingy. This one's a mess. There's also a gyro piece that I haven't tried out yet. I barely scratched the surface.
Okay.
Big shout out to BioWave. I really think that the Proteus is something special. So those are all my updates with gaming. Everything will be linked in the description. Now for some updates about me. You guys mind if I be real? I'm gonna be real for a second.
Okay.
It's now been 3 years since my amputation, and I feel like I've changed a lot as a person in this time. So I lost my arm at the beginning of 2023, and for the entirety of that year, I tried to figure out how to play video games, and I figured it out mostly. So with my experience in Final Cut, and just from watching so many YouTube videos, God, I fucking love YouTube, I made a video about my unique experience, then another one, then one about prosthetic arms, then one about
that
arcade
one.
games, then one about arm amputee characters. At this point, being an arm amputee was still pretty new to me, so it was a fascinating subject that I was excited to talk about. Now it's not so new. In 2025, when I uploaded only 3 videos, I think I gradually switched from, yeah, I'm an arm amputee, it's kind of crazy, to, hey man, I'm just like you, I'm living my life. It's not too different from yours. I'm so used to my disability that it's practically invisible. Well, you know, invisible to me. That's why I'm trying to get a new prosthetic arm so I can appear at least a little more able-bodied in public, or at least get the proportions down. A prosthetic that will be far less advanced than Steven was. That was the name of my last one before insurance took him away. At the cost of being more technologically advanced, Steven had to
I
be
did.
more
Okay, yes, I definitely saw
Everything
that
was
one.
super heavy, and it was super tight because electrodes had to read my muscle movements. This next one will probably just be a body-powered hook, which is fine with me. It'll be comfortable, and it'll look cool, so I'm happy. Basically, all of this is why I've decided this is going to be my last arm amputee related video. I'm trying to broaden the subject matter of my vids and take my channel in a new direction. I don't know. It's been
what do we have? I think we like it's. I can see why you'd want to like do other things. This is like one video here about like about Source Engine, but the rest of it is like how many videos can you make without being incredibly bored talking about your amputation, right? And I think it's valuable to talk about this for people who also have the same problem. But like I could see why you would get bored of doing that after doing that like 5-10 times.
Enough that I'm not as into centering my channel around my disability. I thought about switching my username entirely, but ultimately decided against it. My first video is still my most popular one by far, and I made that 1 year into my amputation. 2 years later, my relationship to my disability is way different. But I'm still figuring shit out. My last video had a copyright claim, so I had to cut out 20 minutes from it, which affected the video's overall pacing and quality. So I reposted the segment on my second channel. Subscribe to ChampUDs, by the way. I'm kind of in a new era in my personal life, so that might reflect on this channel. Thank you for the support. Bye.
What are we doing here? What is this? Okay, sure. I guess we were just like, this is the new channel direction. No, that was fun. That was fun. I always enjoy seeing like how people actually manage to play games, because you know people have done these like meme runs, like, oh, I'm gonna beat Elden Ring with a DDR pad. I'm gonna beat this game with that thing. I'm gonna do this and that. But like someone who's legitimately, this is the way they have to play games. I'm always curious to see, like, with all of this accessibility tech that comes out, what is actually useful, right? Because it's one thing for a company to go and release something, but if it doesn't actually align with what anyone actually needs, was there really a point, right? And that seems to be what it's like with the Xbox One. Constantly talking shit about that one. But no, I enjoyed that. And if you have any similar ones in the future, I would love to see those. What do we have here? What do you got? Can you build a pipe organ out of recorders? Oh, God. We might check that one out. That could be fun. We also had the Horizon 6 video from Grog. Since we were talking about Horizon 6 earlier, I saw this one show off my recommendations, and I like Grog stuff. So I thought maybe it would be fun to go and check this out, because I actually haven't, like, I've watched a little bit of gameplay, but I actually haven't watched a review or anything like that. So most of my knowledge is just like slop content. To be fair, Grog's also kind of slop content, but different kind of slop.
Right, Forza Horizon 6 has dropped. And I'm gonna do it. Let me in. I am ready to become Japanese.
Ooh.
Oh, this looks like gameplay. Yes. But
I will say the game looks gorgeous.
hold the game. Look at the speed of the GT on this app. It's a train. Look at the speed. Oh my god, the speed of the train. This game looks marvelous. Are we there yet?
Before we get any further in this, let me just show you OniPixel driving. Let me just show you the phenomenal creation that is OniPixel's driving. Where's the I don't want to see a whole 6-hour fucking stream. Here we go. Here's a good one. Just enjoy.
Full throttle on the gas. Check this out. Boom!
He had the wheel backwards.
What? I have it the wrong way. Check this out.
The start of a brand new day here at Horizon Japan. So if you're listening in your car...
Bro, these guys are fast! What the fuck? Alright, here we go. 140 miles per hour?
Right into the wall.
Oh. Say less.
I think his wheel's also misconfigured as well, because there is way too much delay here.
Yo, bro, this is impossible! Bro, the shifting is hard as fuck, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, how am I gonna multitask like this? I ran
2025 GRGT prototype. Oh my word. Just look at...
What is he doing?
Fuck do you mean, bro?
There you go. That is the legendary driving of OniPixel.
Oh, cutscene. Are we transitioning to another type of vehicle, perchance? A trophy truck. Shit, that took out well. Rewind there. I can redeem this moment. I know how to drive. Look at the drift Ken Block moment. They used to call me Kenneth Square back in college. Oh god. Oh my god, a Toyota 86.
Oh, wow.
911 perchance? That's a yes. Turn down the music so we get more car audio. Oh my goodness, the drift. Holy shit. Oh my god,
look at that!
Get a load of that. I gotta say, this game be looking pretty neat with the cherry blossom moment. That's, you are gonna die. That ain't no way, that just, no. Ain't no way bro lived that. And now we're launching a nuke. Mind the GRGT? Hell yes. What a machine. We're just gonna gloss over the nuclear missile.
Don't worry about it.
Drift. Get a little bit this.
Wait, that was Only Pixel in the fucking opening. I didn't realize he was in the opening segment driving that bad. That's incredible.
Coming back to me now. I haven't played a Horizon game for a hot moment. Those are jets.
I've never played one.
Are we invading Japan? We're launching a full-scale military invasion. I've got to pick a person. Sure you. Make it look like me.
John Forza.
That is not... Sure. Hair colour, orange.
Beautiful. Incredible.
These are particularly orangey. That's close enough. What a devilishly handsome idiot. I want to get to the auto show and see what French cars there are. I know this is a game set in Japan and about Japanese car culture.
Don't worry about it.
Peugeot.
You
forgot to bring a car.
Don't worry.
Stop with the fucking Peugeot.
What's my choice? Is this
I
them?
have these myself. And what's mine is yours.
What an odd selection of cars. I mean, the Sylvia and the Celica make sense. But the Jimmy? I'm gonna take the Sylvia.
No, the Jimmy's a great... I love they just threw a fucking meme car in there. I always love when a game does that. It's like, okay, so here are two choices that actually make sense. Here's the funny choice. Like fucking TXR kind of does the same thing. One of the basic choices in TXR is a Suzuki Swift. Who is choosing the Suzuki Swift in a racing game? No Daihatsu's so sad. I'm sure there's plenty of Daihatsu afterwards.
Shit, these brakes aren't very good. 5 minutes in, I've already ruined this.
Of course.
We're just destroying city infrastructure. This doesn't seem like a very smart thing to do. Not gonna stop me though. Get out of my way. What was up the Eiffel Tower? Man, I love France.
Absolutely.
Watch the oncoming traffic.
Holy shit! My god! I look absolutely ridiculous. I look like I'm wearing a wig. This is the worst hairstyle ever. I look like an alien that's like put on the skin of a person and then put a wig on. I do not know what that means. Spring. So now I'm in the game of this rising billboard thingy.
Bye!
That's
good job!
Let me tell you about Forza Link. Forza Link...
No.
Wait, is that why people... Is that why people say Forza? I hear like YouTubers say Forza Horizon 6, Forza this, Forza... Fuck, the NPCs say Forza? There's no T in this name. How did it become Forza?
Ooh, content and cars. And stuff. Just get this, like, just into the game straight away.
It's Italian, so Forza is pronounced Forza.
Aston Martin, Vulcan. What is that? Get me in this.
Yeah,
what in God's
oh
name?
my!
Tracks the status of you.
Oh, you're still talking. Yeah, the sound of the mighty Dodge Viper.
Yeah, brother.
Meaty. Where am I going now? There's a dirt race. How convenient. Oh, it's a C-Class. How inconvenient. This thing sounds nasty. Into the Celica. Does this even have dirt
That's a
tires
fair
on it?
point.
I don't even know.
Fair
What
point,
cars am I even
actually.
up against? That's a Renault 8 Gordini. What a machine. Out of my way. Oh my god, look at my guy.
The character models are a
Is
little
that
rough.
trim? I do not like your cut, G. I've won. Easily.
Hello, I'm Anna.
Oh, you again.
Okay, George, I have set your route to the...
Don't you call me by my full government name. I will go to wheel spin.
Ooh, gambling!
More spins and more prizes. Very
Wow.
nice.
Crazy.
The two-step treasure cars. The smoking classic has been spotted out the back of the Minamino region's golf course clubhouse. Okay, well, if I see golf moments happening, I'll keep an eye out for a Dodge. Can I go to the car moment and, like, buy a car? I want to see what's for sale. What cars are in this game?
Welcome back, George.
Stop calling me by my full name. My name, how do I change this? It's Grog in the game. It better be. Green.
Surely.
What about
G.
Frog? That's not here either. What's the next best thing?
Welcome back, G.
Brown. I want the name Brown.
No,
Can I have a
Brick.
brown shirt?
Brick's the
first thing
name.
I'm gonna buy with my money is a brown t-shirt and some brown jeans and some brown shoes and a brown
Incredible.
hat. Brown.
This guy just looks homeless.
What a bellend. I am already having too much fun, and I'm not even driving. Buy, sell cars. This is, yes. Auto show, what's here? Integra A-Spec, that's new. What else? Alright, LMS. Not seen that before. EZ1! Bye-bye! You know, I've got to go there. Where's Peugeot?
Where is it? Oh, no! Oh, there it is! Peugeot!
I better be here. Peugeot.
What do we got?
It's just one.
Nah, that's fucked. Where's the rest of them?
Have they got my car? That's the most important thing. It's a Japanese game. Yes, my boy.
There's no... Okay, shut the fuck up. There is no world where a game... Firstly, a racing game. Secondly, a game set in Japan is not gonna have a fucking Miata.
I finished in a brilliant black. Give me that. Yes. Can I make this look like mine? It actually doesn't sound too far from the real thing. Right, wheels, have some of them in 15 inches, some wider track width on them, and some small size. Do the intakes and exhaust make a change to the sound?
Subtle.
And exhaust. Yes. What engines can you put in this?
Here's where you start getting really we just stick a stupid engine in. Oh, speaking of stupid engines, let me see if I can find the video. Where is it? History. It's on my main channel. History. Short. No, I watched it yesterday. Where is the video? Video. Where do you be? Oh, there it is. There it is.
Notice.
Look at this absolute fucking unit of a car.
Anything interesting on this RX-8? You know, maybe the Maserati engine sticking out the front? Yeah. This is a Mazda RX-8 with a Maserati V8, and it was just listed on Cars and Bids. Somebody ripped out the infamous RX-8's rotary engine and stuffed a 4.2-liter Ferrari adjacent Italian V8 in it. Stock, this engine made around 400 horsepower, and this one has mods, so maybe even more than that. But there's no dyno sheet, so we're just gonna have to trust the seller on this. On top of that, the transmission is not Mazda, it's not Maserati, it's actually a Nissan CD009 6-speed manual. So just to get this straight, we have a Japanese chassis with an Italian engine and a Japanese transmission. Very interesting.
Utter
and it is live right now on
shitbox.
Cars.
I wonder, so yesterday I think the bid for it was like $1,000. What is it gone up to now? What are people willing to pay for this piece of shit? 1,200. Someone's gonna get this piece of shit for $1,200. Nah, that's crazy. Every part of the car's worth more than the car. I remember telling you about my friend who was a shitpost. He said his dog was pregnant one day. I thought it was BSing again. 3 or 6 months later, he was posting pics of his new pups.
Yes, and that's like a Honda K20.
Oh god.
Oh, that sounds meaty. It's a 2-liter 3-rotor turbo. God.
Oh.
I like that. I think that'll do for my Miot. Let's get back on the road. What's done? Speed. Piss off. Okay.
Oh! Normal Forza gameplay.
Is there any way to flash the headlights in this? Oh, Bro, who gave me my license? Is there a control to like flash the headlights?
I don't think so.
There does not seem to be. Man, I can't do the flippy floppy lights in this game. Disgraceful. All the cars this game's given me and I choose the slowest one. Can I just like...
No, there's much worse than a Miata.
Oh no. He is deceased. Bro didn't foresee that happening when he got into his Honda Acti today. He dead as hell. This MX-5 is ruined. Wait, is this a golf course?
Oh!
Hang on a moment.
Wait!
There was a Dodge nearby. Keep your eyes peeled for a Doge. I must retrieve it. Oh, what the hell? Oh.
Oh.
What have I done? The game's stopped.
You're well on your way to the Horizon Invitational. Let's take a look.
I just drove into a field. What happened? So it's by a building. Is that a building? I come seeking Dog Charger. Yes!
Yeah, brother!
Drive it now. Oh, yes. Oh, shit.
Oh, this guy sounds like him. I
You're
see, I
watching
see.
Dukes of Hazzard. I am the hazard.
I guarantee there is a livery there's a Dukes of Hazzard's livery you can download. I've seen some cooked liveries in this game. I have no doubt that that's available.
Having this around Japan feels wrong. Like garnishing your sushi with a big slab of cheese. I'm here for my race. Can I swap back to my Miat? Yes.
Yeah.
Look at him. Get him, silly little Japanese thing. The speed. Yes. Look at
how happy it is. Look at it. It's adorable. It's adorable little Miata. A livery, the stickers and the design, the art you put on the car.
Get him, silly little Japanese thing. The speed. I am losing.
It's fine. None of them can drive anyway.
Yes, the Miat that could. Oh my god. Forza moment.
Can you drive a
His
cappuccino?
name is Imagine Ava. How about you imagine these nuts? Yeah, probably should have spent more money on performance parts because this thing is not quick. I think the best I can hope for was third.
He's dead.
Crossing the line in my brown hat.
Okay, Brown, what do you want to do now?
Okay, brown. Do the cross-country race and get my car all brown. Is that a Honda Beat? Look at my boy.
Oh.
Watchers. Let's just try out one of the other cars that I've been gifted in this game. Gotta try out the Pooper. Oh, yes.
Oh, God. That looks... Like, one thing I will say is I fucking hate some of the... I fucking hate some of the kits you can put on these cars. They look awful. I know this is like what modern car people like. But no.
In this game is tickling my Brian. We're in the Jimmy now. The big Jim. Jesus, the big Jim.
Yeah, brother.
Very odd. Like starter car. You think it'd be like a Land Cruiser or something.
The spoilers are mostly fine. It's a little much.
Am I gonna get third again?
Are you gonna
fuck
the fucking earth, brother?
Am I catching them? Oh, yeah, yes, the speed. Suck it, no.
Oh my god.
The speed. I've done it. Look at my brown hat.
That actually fits with his design.
What are these Hondas?
What do we got it? What do you got it? What fun do we got in here?
Brown hat. Have I qualified for the moment now? Check out.
We got some fucking race cars in here. Some fucking Huracan.
This CRX time attack looking thing. Jesus, that wing.
Now that's a that's a right.
That's a Honda engine, all right.
Can't even fucking see out the window. The wheel spin.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Look at the speed of the Honda. Oh, there's a thing there. Hang on a minute. For sale, Master MX. I just bought one.
Wait, sorry. What the fuck is this thing on the front? This is what I'm talking about. What is this thing on the fucking front, man? This is rise the fuck out. There's a bit of car in your spoiler. Fucking oath.
There's a thing there. Hang on a minute. For sale, Master MX. I just bought one. What's this one got that mine done? This is just a tire in the background. No.
Welcome back, Brown.
And welcome back, Brown. Oh, I got a Ford Focus.
Yeah.
Wow. Honda E. What a gloriously derpy machine. Yes, yes. Buy, invest. I want the goober.
Yeah, this is what I meant about the cooked liveries.
Yes. Give me. Worth every penny. Lightning McDorp does my goober sound like. The best sounding cake art in the world. That's pretty spot on. What have we got here? Engine swap?
What can we put in this?
So many? What can you fit in this?
Nothing.
A 3 litre... No. You're not fitting that in there. Give it the hard top. Yes. And on the limiter while I've used these wheels. I'm just browsing at my knee. 315 mil front tire. No! That is ridiculous. Can you even anti-lag? Sure. The speed of my goober. Ridiculous. Can you even anti-lag? Sure. The speed of my goober.
100 meters.
Oh god.
Those turbo noises. This is ridiculous. Oh my god!
Right, the liveries actually block the window. Yeah, you can make cars that are literally undrivable.
I can't see. This is a feature in the game. Oh, I'm out of gearbox. I probably should have put a different transmission in.
Probably.
I don't think the Goober's going to be very competitive or worth it for the turbo Goober. Oh, I've lost control. I'm just going to just drive the edge. Oh my god!
Oh god.
Good evening, Tokyo. Man, what a peaceful.
Oh god.
It's, bro, you can't pluck there. I would kill for a 6th gear right now. Right, we're here. Oh, I've got to use that. Is it just for sports cars? And this isn't a sports car. So I spent all that money for nothing.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness, I can see out of this one. And yes, first place. Oh my lord. Sittings.
Perfect.
Crossing the finish line at 90 miles an hour the wrong way.
Welcome back, Brown.
Cars.
Welcome back, Brown. Nissan Gloria. What a name for a car. Escargo.
Oh, let's go.
Game has everything. Oh my god, the Subaru Vivio. Look at this polite-looking chap. Oh, they got the Chaser. Behold Miyota. What kind of body kit option we got for this? Some TRD stuff. I'll go for that one. Bro, that wing. Yes. Gotta go for the big fart can. Are there T37s? Yes. Perfect.
Oh
it's complete.
Oh my
custom
god.
livery design. You can actually change the paint finish now. Finally. Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is stupid. Feel free to laugh. Let's add something on the windscreen. This Toyota was bought. Feel free to laugh. Let's add something on the wind.
Of course, you got a bunch of. Of course, you got a bunch of anime nonsense in here. Why would you have anything else? Honestly, I'm surprised there's not more here.
Screen. This Toyota was bought to you by Bozy, yeah? Exhaust fume. Oh, nice. That can go there. Right in front of the driver's view. And on the back, by the exhaust, we'll have exhaust fume and an arrow. This car, bro. What in the Clarkson? Clarkson's just hanging out back here.
Nice.
Nice. Save for this moment. We're going to take it for a spin. This is not funny. Right, let's do it. The thing, food delivery. I
Disagreed.
Think I can probably do that. Let's get a different car and drive down there. I don't want to be seen in that. You can't just park there. Oh my god. Yoo-hoo, I come seeking employment. That is not how you show up to your first day at job.
Yeah, they're referencing the bottom gear. Yeah, Grog does that a lot.
Jesus Christ. I am here.
Wait, 14k. Fuck.
Thank you. Reach the destination, perform near-miss skills for extra credits. Okay, I'm going to endanger the local public. The dream.
I think it's a near-miss, mate.
Thanks.
Good work. You can pick up another if you want to.
No, I quit.
As you collect more stamps, you'll pick up rumors of cars hidden in
We're doing racing now, absolutely.
Barn find, eh? I'm on my way. I'm coming up on the barn find area. This is This is not the appropriate vehicle for this terrain. Where's the Viper from earlier? This is much
That's
more like
still
it.
not.
Go down here,
Okay,
Picard.
apparently it works.
Is this it? Oh, yes.
Oh, what's in the barn?
Peugeot, please be a Peugeot, please be a Peugeot. That's not a Peugeot. I don't take it.
Welcome back, Brown.
Brown. Can I paint this in brown? It would make my day if I could have this in brown. That's close enough.
You can play Uber Eats Sim, apparently.
Sounds like it.
Ooh.
Oh my god. That supercharger noise? The vintage white walls? Yes. Install that. I got a gift from somebody. I'm gonna drive all the way back there. Here's my gift. It's a crate. My favourite, what I've always wanted.
Yo!
Thank you! Thank you, Japanese man, I think. What a car to end this video on. Give me that right now. The funny, eclectic domestics. It's the funniest Nissan ever made. The speed! Oh, I've got to modify this. What can I do to this?
Put the
Hopefully
biggest
many things.
engine possible in it.
The turbo snail. Sure, why not? Because I'm Workmeister S1 3-piece wheels on that. Yeah, buy that. That's worth money.
You can decorate each garage exactly how you want.
Just fill it with random shit. Just fill it with rubbish. Yeah, sure. Vehicles. Yeah, get a whole RV in here and a truck. Can I just have this upside down? Why do you give me this power?
Surely not. Surely not.
If you showed up to a garage to get your car fixed, this is what you saw. Take my money. Dump truck? There ain't no way this fits in here. Yeah, that can just go there. That plane? What? No. This is the shittest garage. Dinosaur? What is this? This is massive. What the hell? Yeah, he can just go there. He ain't disturb nobody. Edit garage name. The moment. Bro, what my interior designer be doing, bro? This camera's just inside a pile of shit. Test out my turbo snail.
You know what? I respect the devs for just letting you do it. They could have said, no, the objects need to be a certain size. They can't be clipping into each other. They're like, fuck it. Fuck it. Too hard. You do whatever you want.
One wheel peel. Oh, Jesus Christ. Even with this massive turbo on it, it's still not fast. Oh my god, and the handling is no.
What a fucking video. What a fucking video. I love Grog stuff. It's just fun gaming slop content. If you want to watch dumb, stupid videos, check it out. He made a series racing through Need for Speed Underground in the fucking Peugeot. Yeah. Might be too spicy for reacts, but what do we got? What do we got here? What are you trying to do to me? Maybe a little much. What we got here? Oh, okay. The Neuro video could be fun, actually. How Neurosummer plays games. I actually, you know what? We've done Neuro stuff before. I am kind of curious about this. I assume this is a channel that just like documents Swarm stuff. Yes, that's exactly what this is. Okay, perfect. Sure, let's check this one out.
One of Nero's qualities as a streamer is to play.
Why have we got... Why are subtitles on? Why are there French... What the fuck are there French subtitles on? Why did it do that?
Play games on stream. I mean, okay, you don't have to play games to count as a streamer, but that is one of Nero's capabilities. You've likely seen her play games during solo chill streams. I mean, here she is playing Inscription, and here she is playing Plague Inc. These are games that she...
Well, the one that everyone remembers early on was the OC streams. The OC streams and then the Minecraft streams.
Integrated into, as it's called, since she can control what she does in those games directly. But what you may not know is that some of the integrations you may have seen her use aren't made by Vettel. They also aren't made by Alex, who is his programmer friend that helped with many of the early integrations such as Liar's Bar, Buckshot Roulette, and Inscription. At the time of writing, around half of the integrations seen on stream, Cookie Clicker, Outer Wilds, Plague Inc., VS Code, and Don't Starve, have been made by Swarm members and posted to the public projects channel on Neurocore.
Oh!
But you may be wondering how. After all, we don't get to see Neuro's source code.
Does Vedal have some sort of like public API documentation? I would assume so.
How is it that the community can make integrations despite not knowing how she works internally, or having a copy of Neuro? Today, I'll be giving you the rundown of the Neuro API, how this all works, give some examples, and also talk about the effort put behind keeping things smoothly running. And if you don't know who I am, I'm K-Train.
Hi,
I
K-Train.
write code for many different projects, including these projects that use the API.
Oh!
Whenever I can, I also help with other people making their own integrations, giving them some tips on how they can use certain techniques. Either way, I think I'm qualified enough to give you a rundown on it. Okay, introduction done. Let's go. The protocol starts with the time when Neuro played Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. For this integration, Vettel and Alex created a protocol specific to the integration that makes sense to the game, with different commands taking names after the various things she can do in the game, such as lifeline/phone a friend. The integration worked out pretty great, but once this protocol was then applied to other games, it was pretty easy to see that the millionaire-specific commands wouldn't be applicable to other games.
Sure.
Well, who would have thought? And it would be pretty tiresome for Vettel to have to create a new set of commands per game and translate that into something Neuro can interpret and understand.
Source code what you add after making spaghetti
Vettel
code.
and Alex to co-create
That's a good
generic
one.
specification for Neuro to be able to interact with any integration, without the need for custom commands for each integration. In the end, docs of the specs were stored in an at-the-time private repo called NeuroGame SDK. All integrations going forward would also, presumably, be written to utilize the spec. The Neuro API was officially publicized right before the second Neuro Summer Game Jam. It continues to be available on GitHub today with relatively little changes. The community has built many integrations even since the Game Jam, with many people building amazing integrations such as Stardew Valley, Played Up, Pokemon Showdown, The Farmer was replaced, Fallout New Vegas, and more being posted every month in the NeuroCode project's form.
Honestly, it's really cool to have like a developer community who is going to be building these integrations because obviously it's very time consuming to do. And I'm sure Vedal has a lot of other things that he needs to work on to make Neuro function as well as she does. No, Neuro's not open source. The SDK is. Neuro's definitely not open source. No.
With the history done with, let's understand how it works. Neuro does not see games the same way humans do. While she has vision, this is not part of the Neuro API, and vision can be toggled independently from the API. This means that Neuro does not see the UI of a game like we as humans normally do, like health bars, buttons, or scenery. Instead, text packets are sent back and forth between Neuro and the integration, meaning that she can be sent more or less information than what we see. It also means she may be receiving incorrect or incomplete information. But with that said, there is a list of packets that are sent to or from Neuro when we use the Neuro API. This is represented using JSON, which is a computer-friendly data format commonly used for information transfer over the internet.
I remember a long time, early on in the AI stuff, I don't know if people are still arguing about it, but early on people were arguing that like JSON is a bad format for AI stuff because it's additional extra tokens you need to sort through. I don't know if people have like a format they've settled on at this point. I don't know. But it was something that, it was definitely a common argument. But I'm not sure specifically how the data is being handled by Neuro. Considering it's going through the SDK, I assume it is formatted by the SDK into a format that is best suited for handling Neuro anyway.
After startup initialization is complete, actions can be registered/unregistered to Neuro. And Neuro can choose to execute actions at any time once registered.
Easier. Everything has a
after which
parser.
a result will be sent back. This result needs to be sent back as soon as possible, as in, the only delay should be late. The game can also force an action from Neuro, which will then require Neuro to send an action as soon as possible. The game can also send information to Neuro at any time with a context packet. All of this happens over WebSocket, which is a protocol that allows bi-directional communication between a client and a server. And that is the somewhat high-level overview of the API protocol.
Wow, hearing that it's fucking JSON and WebSockets, like... So many projects try to overcomplicate things. Fucking JSON and WebSockets. It just works. Don't worry about it. Inside joke, visualize latency. I see.
Anyways, the Neuro API is very well suited for turn-based card games or visual novels, since those can easily be translated into text to send to Neuro, and do not require complex real-time elements. There have been attempts to allow more real-time games for Neuro, but this is very much stretching the API protocol, so they are a challenge to integrate well, with most integrations for real-time games requiring some abstraction. Why don't I give an example of each type of integration that we have? Before we do though, let's define these categories. They aren't officially defined or even agreed upon categories, but these best fit the different types of integrations we have so far, so we'll stick with this. Autonomous integrations, which will be defined as games that Neuro controls by herself. Integrations for these games are usually turn-based games or visual novels, since, as mentioned above, they are perfect for Neuro to play on.
Also, if there is some latency with a turn-based game, it's not as big of a deal because you can like delay stuff perfectly fine.
Game integrations, which will be defined as games that Neuro and Vettel can play together. Integrations in here are usually integrations that are way too complex for Neuro to play alone, and usually, but not always, have some other element that Neuro can control instead while Vettel plays. Tool integrations, which will be defined as integrations for programs that aren't games. Integrations in this category have a higher content ceiling but have less structure, and autonomy using these integrations are hard to do. Some of these categories can be combined with each other, and some integrations even fall into multiple categories, but these are the clear-cut categories we are working with. And that may or may not be too complicated, but this is actually really simple. I'll give the examples for each category type so you can visualize how it's working behind the scenes. Balatro is a roguelike card game where you stack multipliers by comboing multiple cards together, resulting in higher damage multipliers and more pokers. I won't explain the entire game to you here, since that isn't necessary. What I will say is that this is a very good example of a game that fits to the Neuro API's strengths. So, let's break down the integration.
I was not a massive... I like Balatro, but like, I was not as big of a fan as a lot of other people.
Use this here. When the game boots and the integration connects, the initial context tells Neuro what the game is and how to play. During her turn, the game registers actions for playing cards or discarding her hand. She can also choose/skip cards in booster packs, reorder jokers, use consumables, see deck info and hand levels, and the other stuff. Pretty much all of the above use action force packets, so Neuro is required to respond in a timely fashion. Balatro is programmed in Lua, so it is quite easy to redefine functions on the fly, which they then use so that Neuro can click the buttons. This meant the mod was pretty easily doable, since you don't have to spend half your life figuring out how to detect when a certain scene was loaded. The only problem that this runs into is a pretty persistent issue: context. Balatro has a lot of cards with a ton of effects. And especially in the later stages, this becomes a problem as you have many cards with long descriptions that need to be processed by Neuro. Additionally, the initial context needs to specify how the game works, which can be forgotten by Neuro as time goes on, or whenever she feels like it because Neuro can control what to remember. Overall, you'll see that each integration has to work around context in their own ways, even though Neuro's context window is quite large for her case. We'll touch on limitations a bit later, but for now this is likely the biggest problem for this integration given Balatro's nature. Outer Wilds is a game where you control a spaceship to travel to different planets to solve a grand mystery. Because people are pretty heavy on spoilers to this game, we'll be blurring some parts out, probably. I don't know what the editor is going to do here, of course. So this integration is split into 3 different parts: the control part, the context part, and decoration part. We'll only be focusing on the first 2, obviously, since the third part doesn't interact with Neuro. The control part, nicknamed Neuropilot, reprograms the ship to take actions from the Neuro API. Because of this, Neuro is able to fly the ship to planets.
I'm
orbit,
sure that
or
goes
otherwise
very
take
well.
off. She even has a command for ejecting and crashing the ship. Okay, what were the modders having? And can I have some of that? Anyways, because controlling the ship isn't very turn-based, Neuro's actions have to go through something like an interpreter. For example, Neuro can tell the integration to land the ship, which it then responds by telling her that the ship will be landed. Importantly, she doesn't get told immediately if it was successful or not, since the ship has to undergo the actual landing process, which will take a while and therefore stall Neuro, but eventually the integration will send a context packet telling her if it landed successfully. This technique of sending her a results packet first before the actual results come in via a context packet later is done pretty often across all integrations, considering the requirement of returning a result as soon as possible. The context part, named Neuroscope, gives Neuro context about the ship status and the surroundings of the player. This mod
So I guess the idea is you want to have Neuro knowing that something is happening, rather than creating a situation where you start the action and then she doesn't know until the result occurs, because that could create some weird, like, resetting of actions, I presume.
To get the ship status and logs, as well as giving her a ping when something interesting happened, like dialogue or Vettel dying. It even told her how well Vettel cooked his marshmallows. Cute! Now, funnily enough, context wasn't an actual issue with this game. Since the integration wasn't meant for solo Neuro, context management wasn't as big of an issue here. The real issue was actually getting the mod working in the first place. On the first day, there was an issue with the mods. Well, there were multiple actually, but there's one that's significant here. Which led to us discovering that Neuro Server couldn't properly handle multiple integrations. On the first couple days of the Outer Wilds playthrough, the control and context parts were actually separate mods, which each established their own current connections to Neuro. It was then found out that while Neuro could receive context from multiple connections, she could only execute actions from one connection at a time. This eventually led to the combining of the 2 mods, so the issue would be sidestepped. Also, the decoration part later on being added to the mod instead of being its own thing, because there was only one mod now. For the non-programmers out there, Visual Studio Code is a text editor that programmers use for writing code. VS Code has a powerful extension system and allows you to install extensions for different programming languages, so it can be used to allow Neuro or Evil to write code.
Just give them free reign over the text file, just see what happens.
With any programming language. On stream, they have been seen using JavaScript, Python, SVG, HTML, and CSS. Despite the Neuro API originally being meant for allowing Neuro someone to play games, and is still geared towards that to this day, there's nothing stopping it from allowing Neuro to use any type of program, and that's exactly what the developers of this integration have done here. This integration has 2 modes for each action. The first mode, called Copilot mode, allows Vettel to receive a request on what Neuro is wanting to do with that action. In this mode, Neuro's attempts to use the action will be delayed until a request is accepted.
That's cool.
The second mode, called Autopilot mode, would give Neuro the ability to execute the action without a programmer present at all.
Once an AI is capable of patching and developing itself, what's next? Well, we're already in that situation. It just writes bad code. We already have autonomous agents. Like, that's already a thing. It's just very quickly they start writing gibberish. And you start getting a code base that doesn't compile. I believe, didn't Anthropic do a test writing a browser like that? I feel like that happened. It might not have been Anthropic. It might have been another one of these companies. I mean, once it's able to successfully do it, give up. I don't have an answer for you. This is a problem that nobody is really properly considered to its end state, so I don't know. I do not know.
While these are customizable at the user's wish, on stream the modes have been divided up such that editing file contents are set to autopilot and creating, moving, and deleting files are set to copilot.
Right.
The
Otherwise,
main
she
issues with this integration specifically, well, at least in terms of protocol usage, are that 1. It can't express everything over the protocol, Some things that may be important for Nura to know can't be expressed well without getting Nura to try running it first, leading to potentially suboptimal decisions. 2. Context size is a problem, especially with larger workspaces, as if configured incorrectly, Nura can accidentally cause a problem to herself.
Nura wants to open the file assets, scripts, bosses, boss.cs. Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Someone tell Beetle there is a problem with my AI.
Yeah, that's not great.
Additionally, she can get an extremely variable amount of context per action execution, and they can clog up her context window, her short-term memory, pretty quickly if she isn't smart with her action strategy. Right, so we have awesome integrations, and it's somewhat smooth sailing, so we should be good, right?
Sure.
Right. Well, there are actually some issues that come
Look
up
who it
when
is! Haven't seen her in a bit. Fillion is truly lost.
Integration theory meets Nura reality. God,
Filtered.
Nura, you're always trying to make us devs suffer, don't you? This list is not exhaustive, and more may come up, but they are the most common issues across multiple integrations, and it's something that can't be directly solved by integrations themselves, though there are ways to help. 1. Context management. This is far and away the biggest issue with integrations in general, but mostly with autonomous game and tool integrations. This could even be its own segment to explain the issues with context management, but to keep it short, Nura and Evil can't remember absolutely everything, and they aren't exactly the best at remembering instructions. They themselves are in charge of choosing what to remember, so they don't always get it right, and whilst developers can just tell her, this is important to remember, this does not fully solve the issue. In particular, this now requires the twins to make arbitrary value judgments for every important context. 2. Communication.
They just say,
Nura
fuck
likely
it.
won't understand what you are sending her, at least not in the same way as you think. And so context meant to be interpreted one way could actually be interpreted another way by Nura. It's possible to test prompts using ChatGPT or Claude, but they aren't the same as Nura, and so it may still be misinterpreted. Still better than guessing though. 3. Spatial awareness. Some games may require Nura to be aware of her in-game surroundings. This, however, isn't necessarily the easiest thing to do. As everything is described entirely using text, you have to strongly convey spacing to Nura, which is pretty hard to do without also bogging her down with context.
In something where you have like a grid, like let's say you're playing a tactics game, that would be much easier. If you're playing a game like a Minecraft, for example, where you have something walking towards you, have fun. have fun with that.
Fast reaction. The Nura API expects that games will not require a response immediately from Nura. This means that some games can only work with Nura as a side character, and even more just cannot be integrated with her at all. This isn't something that can be fixed. It's an inherent problem with designing an API that uses network communications like this. There are, obviously, other limitations that we have to be aware of, but that's part of the fun sometimes. Not all games would work, so how far could we make a game work? Now, so far, we've outlined the protocol itself, but re-implementing the communication code
Early
and
Nura
testing
digging
the
the lava,
protocol
yeah.
would be extra hard without the proper tooling. And so, there are many tools to help build and test integrations. For starters, there's an SDK for different programming languages and game engines. An SDK, or Software Development Kit, is a library designed to help develop an app with a bundle of reusable code. In our case, SDKs help validate and perform communication with the Nura API. These SDKs simplify and abstract communicating with Nura in your favorite programming language, and there are both official SDKs.
What do we got here? Rust, JavaScript, TypeScript, Java, Lua, GameMaker, C, Python, Kotlin, C++, generic C#, RenPy. Okay.
And community SDKs. For example, all SDKs handle connection and communication with Nura, and SDKs for some game engines have action windows that allows the dev to specify a window in which an action may be valid for, which is particularly helpful for action forces, and some even have SDKs for simulator servers. Speaking of, there's also different simulators designed to mimic the Nura API server so developers can test the integrations. As of writing, there's currently 4 different simulators. Randy, full name random.range, the oldest and therefore simplest of the bunch. He generates a response using random values according to the schema, and only responds if he is forced to.
Huh. Okay, so that actually makes sense. So like having an SDK there, right? Like obviously you can make something, but you wouldn't be able to really test it until it's live. But I guess yeah, if you have like a framework that just like hits it with random responses, you could probably get most of the way there.
The spiritual successor of Randy, and definitely not the one controlling Nero. Tony has a UI to allow the user to manually send actions, as well as toggling Randy's behavior of random but compliant responses upon being forced to take an action. Jeopardy, the Randy for AI-based servers. It contacts a remote LLM provider to generate responses, OpenAI by default, allowing the server to be more intelligent. AI-based servers also have an advantage in that you can test your prompts to ensure that it's not worded in a confusing way. Gary, a more advanced AI-based server that, in addition to Randy's random responses and Tony's manual selection capabilities, also has the ability to spin up a local LLM on the user's machine. If the user's computer is not good enough, Gary can connect to a remote LLM provider, but it is not officially supported by Gary's creator and has slightly less capabilities if so. In short, there's a lot of tooling around the Neuro API, and this really helps us devs to create integrations.
This is crazy having this much of a dev community around a streamer. Like, actually fucking wild.
Without reinventing the wheel 1,000 times. Now, if you want to see Neuro playing a specific game, and you are dedicated enough, then you too
Jeopardy,
can go and help
Primo
out.
Jam Enjoyer,
It is always
absolutely.
fun to have more capabilities for the twins, and playing games or interacting with programs is definitely something you can help make happen. All community integrations used on stream are open source, and some official integrations are open source as well, so there's lots of reference material. The specification is always on GitHub as well if you need to reference, and if you're not sure, you can always ask in the dedicated Neuro SDK project discussion thread on NeuroCode. We hope to see program integrations for Neuro and Evil to use. Thank you to everyone who helped provide some info on how the integrations worked for this video, namely Locked for the Balatro integration and Dialing Spoon for the Outer Wilds.
That was cool. I had no idea how Neuro game integration was working. But thank you for sending that one my way. I learned something. I'm not going to go and write something for Neuro, but now I know how things are. This is the closest we'll get to know how Neuro works behind the scenes. Probably for a long, long time. Maybe at some point in the future, if Vidal steps away, he'll change things. But, like, I don't see it happening anytime soon. That's for sure. That or... How did Neuro become the only beloved AI project? That's a good fucking question. What? Can you tuna fish? Can you tuna fish? Righto, righto. What do we got over here? What happened to Fillion? The tuna fish gets mustard involved. Okay, fine. We'll watch the tuna video. The tune video. Maybe we'll go to the Fillion one after that. I also have an Alan Pan video. Giving chickens their tails back. We might check that one out as well. Anyway, can you tune a fish?
For the last few months, I've had a pun stuck in my head, and it's one you've probably heard a million times. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. I love this joke. Not just because it's a god-tier pun, but
Mhm.
because if we remove the pun, swapping tuna out for tuna, instantly, images of fishermen, musicians that create fish xylophones, sing sushi sonatas, and even harmonize with halibut come to mind. But most of all, I wonder, why can't we tuna fish? It's not
I did see a video of Weird Al Yankovic with a synthesizer powered by bananas. You like the bananas are different keys.
not like there's a lot of research intending to look into disproving puns about the musical properties of fish, so if I wanted to answer this question, I was gonna have to investigate it myself. For the most part, when we think of a tuning system, we think of the 12 notes of the chromatic scale, from A to G sharp. Commonly, this A here is defined as
I know
440
music
hertz.
for sure.
Every note above this A is determined by multiplying each note by the 12th root of 12 over and over and over again. And every note below is determined by dividing by that same factor until you have a full set of notes. This is called 12 tet, or 12 tone equal temperament. Yes, there is an 8 tet, 31 tet, 13 tet, any tet you could possibly want. And if you want to hear music that uses alternative tuning systems, I'd recommend Sevish as a great starting point for getting into microtonal music. I'm going to consider something in tune if the notes it produces during normal operation are a subset of those notes. Chromatic instruments like piano, guitar, or a violin can play unbroken series of these notes without any jumps. But other instruments like diatonic harmonicas or kalimbas may have spacings between the notes to restrict you to a particular key or scale.
Right.
Tuning an instrument would then be to adjust the active mechanism of the instrument until it produces notes from 12-tone equal temperament. For stringed instruments, this is going to involve increasing or decreasing the tension of strings until they match a reference or until a tuner reports that it's in pitch. You could not possibly put a fish under enough tension to produce an audible pitch without it.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Absolutely just ripping apart. At most,
music scales are a convention. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, I know you can definitely do some like weird fucking tuning.
You can make some wet slapping noises, which may function as useful percussion to somebody, but not us. So how do we get notes out of fish? The answer lies in its flesh. Flesh is full of water and ions normally used for muscle contraction. And this means you can attach a power supply and current will flow through it. If you then probe different points on the fish with a multimeter, you can measure different voltages. Small safety warning here, but I want to be very clear that the voltages I'm using in this video are very small, in the range of 3.3 to 5 volts DC. But if we take a step back and look at what we've created, we can see that this is basically just a flesh potentiometer. Instead of turning a dial to get a different voltage at the output, we can adjust the position of a probe to get a different voltage. And if you connect a probe to a microcontroller with analog inputs, you'd be able to read those voltages and convert them into pitches and play them over a speaker. My first attempt at this concept worked like this. If the probe reads 0 volts, play the frequency of the lowest pitch we want to be able to play. I chose 440 hertz, which is A4. If the probe reads 5 volts, play the frequency of the highest pitch we want to play. I chose 880 hertz, which is A5. If the probe reads any other value between the two values, interpolate to determine the pitch that should be played. Now this seems like it should work, but there's one big issue. It's basically impossible to get the probe near 0 volts or 5 volts unless you're literally touching the metal of the power supply leads. We'd expect to be reasonably close to 0 volts or 5 volts at each end, but it's actually closer to 2.2 volts and 4.7 volts.
We'll go with those numbers then. That'll work, surely.
Attaching 2 more probes to the fish, we can set the lower and upper voltage limits for the interpolation.
The only reason equal temperament is predominant is because every 12 steps, the tone doubles itself, and it sounds so harmonic with the tone 12 steps below that it sounds like the same note in a higher pitch. I see.
Equation. And these are voltages the probes can actually read. So with all that in mind, will this setup work with a real fish?
All right, well, let's
I'm going to assume no, that's why the video is only 3 minutes in.
Get my desk dirty, so that's why we're putting down some parchment paper. So here's our main man.
We have right now. What we have is Yuo's lab. If he didn't live in a crack house.
So I did mention the 3 probes earlier. We got probe, we've got the low-end probe and the high-end probe, but we do actually need to add 2 more probes. We need to add 1 for ground and 1 for power, so we can actually power up this fish. What I think makes sense here is that blue should be 5 volts and yellow should be ground.
Sure, yeah.
So it looks like we're getting about 2.89 volts up here. We're getting around 1.17 volts down here.
As expected, the main issue is finding the pitches you want to actually play. Since I don't have perfect pitch, this process involves searching around the fish with the probe, and marking the location of any pitches I was interested in keeping track of to play later. But after marking down a few notes, we can actually start to play music.
Technically music.
That ugly screeching between each note is due to the fact that analog inputs will sort of just pick up random fluctuating voltages from the environment when not connected to anything. You can add a filter capacitor across the analog input to help prevent this, but probably due to sleep deprivation, I neglected to add this. For the same reason, when I first built a prototype of this circuit, I had decided to test it out on a line of mustard instead of fish for some reason.
Why? Why would you do that?
But I'm not satisfied
This is
with
fucking
Trying to
cursed.
find each note is a pain in the ass. The screeching between each note is pretty unacceptable if this were ever to be played by a real musician. And also, we're entirely restricted to playing a single note at a time instead of being able to do cool things like chords. When I first had the idea for this project, I was imagining something way more akin to a piano. And pressing each key would trigger the Arduino to play the pitch associated with the probe for that note. If we want to make that work, we're going to need some more probes. The Arduino we're using doesn't have enough analog inputs to read from this many probes, so we're going to incorporate an analog multiplexer into our design. When you apply voltages to these pins, one of the many channels become available on the signal pin. If you quickly cycle through all the channels, it's as if you have 16 extra analog inputs, but we'll only need 12, one for each key. But wait, wouldn't we need 14 probes now if it's 12 keys plus calibration probes? And you're right, except that I decided to make some changes to the way the software worked. The software will calculate the pitches assigned to each probe the same way as before, except that we're going to make the first probe always play a perfect C, and the last note will always play perfect B. But the voltage read on each of these notes will also determine how the voltages on the other probes are interpolated. With the probe inputs out of the way, let's talk about the actual note input mechanism, the keyboard. I won't lie, I had already started designing—
Do you know what I want to hear on the fish? That apple also works. We got to do sea shanty. Sea shanty's very important.
and building a custom keyboard for this purpose, with mechanical switches arranged like a piano, a built-in LCD, and a speaker. But due to my lack of experience using assemblies and CAD software, issues with my laser cutter, and dreading the amount of soldering I need to wire up all the buttons and all the probes, we're going to try something a bit more convenient, if not a little bit jankier. A PS2 keyboard.
Hey!
No, not that kind of PS2, this kind of PS2. The PS2 keyboard protocol is extremely simple compared to USB, only requiring 2 digital pins on the Arduino, so we don't need any special shields, and there's already a library out there that handles all the communication to get scan codes from the keyboard. However, for me to be satisfied and make it a bit easier to play, I'm going to need this keyboard to look a bit more like a piano.
God, what are we doing here?
Much better. I won't say it's the prettiest, but at least we can see exactly where notes are now. Now in my head, this all seemed like it was pretty straightforward. Read the key presses from the keyboard, map them to pitches based on the probes, play those over the speaker, and bam, fish piano. But here's the laundry list of issues that I ran into getting this setup to work. Number 1, the library I'm using to
For anyone into making music, there's a pretty fun program called Famicom Studio. It's not Reaper, but it's a fun gimmick to mess around with. Famicom/NES sound fonts. Ooh! Do you know it's also a fun music thing? Dalai Lama. It comes back around every couple of months. How long's when? You know what? When did Dalai Lama release? I don't even know. (2002)
handle PS2 keyboard inputs has a pinout reference for building your own breakout board. So I went ahead and created my own on a piece of protoboard. Unfortunately, after plugging in the keyboard, none of the lights turned on, and no keystrokes registered with the Arduino. Turns out the author of the reference had flipped all the pinouts, so the real version is actually this. In a fit of rage, I cut the end off the cable and manually wired it up. Next is a bug I don't understand at all. If I powered on the keyboard from an external power supply, mashing a button for a few seconds would randomly start spitting out scan codes that didn't match the key being pressed. Fix for this was just to power the keyboard directly from the Arduino, but I'm not 100% sure what was causing this. Even with that fixed, the library I'm using is doing something weird, or my code is doing something weird, because sometimes it seems like the keys stick and won't turn off again until you find the key and push it again. The audio would also cut out randomly and glitch out when I held down keys, which sounds really terrible. To solve this issue, and hopefully also the issue with sticking keys, I decided to add another Arduino to the mix, which will be entirely responsible for handling pitch synthesis on 4 different channels, called voices. The main Arduino will just send commands to the second Arduino. The first command starts synthesis for a certain frequency on a voice, and the second command stops synthesis for a voice. This did make playback way smoother, but it didn't fix the key sticking issue at all. If all those reasons weren't enough to justify abandoning the PS2 keyboard, there's something that absolutely pile drives the usefulness of this keyboard straight to the depths of Tartarus. Key jamming. Now my low-end knockoff mechanical keyboard is able to register several keys all pressed at the same time. I can even mash down the entire keyboard without losing a single key press. But when I press these keys, this key won't register at all. So with all these problems, I think we need to eat the PS2 keyboard and move on to something a little less fun, but much more reasonable. An actual MIDI keyboard. And this should solve a lot of the issues we're having. I made sure to choose an Arduino that had the ability to act as a MIDI device over USB, so that with the keyboard connected to my PC, I can open my DAW of choice, add a hardware instrument, and set up the Arduino Micro as an output. When you press keys on the keyboard, MIDI messages are sent from the keyboard to the PC, Big Studio sends them to the Arduino Micro, and when the Arduino receives a note on event, it grabs a reading from the probe associated with that note and sends a command to the second Arduino to start playing that note. Now obviously, a full piano has more than 12 notes, so to fill out the other octaves, I'm just multiplying or dividing the values of the notes in the octave by powers of 2. That seems to have solved all the issues I encountered during the build, but we won't really know until we give it some real tests. First up is a cucumber, which has the main benefit of not stinking up my room and also doesn't require gloves to work with.
That's fair.
I 3D printed this bracket to help evenly space out the probes for this first attempt. Here's how C major sounds.
It certainly sounds...
The bottom half sounds about right, but the upper part gets pretty funky. Also, some of the keys that should actually be ascending, descend. But let's not spend too much time on a cucumber. Let's see how this goes.
Oh my god.
And I should quickly mention I'm actually doing the tuning here. Most of the process is simply finding a probe that's a little too far from the correct pitch, and then moving it around until I find a location for it that has the correct pitch. It's pretty tedious, but funnily enough, it's actually probably faster to tune these probes than a normal guitar, and definitely a piano. After spending a couple minutes tuning,
I wonder if it changes over the life of the fish, right? Like if you left the fish out, I assume the water content's going to change, and that's going to change the conductivity of the fish.
That we can actually start to get some music out of.
Okay.
Last and not least, the rainbow trap. It's been about a week since I last tested with it, and I didn't want it to go horribly bad, so I froze it. Thankfully, we can give it a few minutes in a pot of hot water to get it back into a tunable state. So let's play some actual music on this fish.
So that's probably going to be wrong, but let's at least listen to what it sounds like.
Okay.
I don't have the motor skill to play any pieces on the piano itself, but designed this circuit with that in mind. Instead of sending messages that come from the keyboard, we can just load up any MIDI songs and send them to the Arduino Micro.
Do you want to know what's terrible? What's fucking terrible about this? It actually kind of works for like a retro style indie game. Like it kind of sounds like a sound font you'd have on an old console. Like obviously that's gonna happen with MIDI naturally, but like it actually kind of works. And I don't want someone to make a game music with a fish. Better question now. What is the optimal fish to play music with? Hi, we're listening to the trout being tuned. Yeah. Do you know? I kind of wish you bought like a whole, like a giant big tuna. Yep. The one time that is valid.
Let's wrap things up there. So, what are the main takeaways here?
You can tune a
1,
fish.
Now you know that flesh is conductive. Do with that knowledge what you will. And 2, tuning a fish is definitely possible, but it comes with a lot of drawbacks. Every fish has a different composition, which is going to affect probe placement. And over time, as the fish warms up and dries out, the notes will gradually shift in pitch.
Okay.
Do I recommend you try this? Probably not. But I'm really happy I got around to making this video. I've been wanting to make this since the beginning of my YouTube channel, and after I had to delay the project I was initially planning to turn into a video this month, I'm glad I had a backup project that let me explore more circuit building techniques. But with that said, if you want to see more content where I investigate questions that don't need answers, feel free to subscribe and share the video with anybody else you think would be interested.
Sure. Okay. Right. That was fun, Shadow. That was a fun video. Fish. People keep joining his Discord trying to buy one. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna go. I'm sure he's happy to sell you a fish. Anyway, I like that. I don't do music stuff that much. I know I have the guitar back there. I'm just like, I need to practice. Oh, okay, wait, there was actually 2 kind of fun ones here. So, we got the chicken one, but we also have this one from last week as well.
Not the fish. He made an AI calculator and people keep wanting to buy one and keep having to be muted in the server.
Oh, I see. People want it. Yeah, that actually is a problem. A lot of these a lot of exams have had to like ban basically every calculator except a small subset because a lot of them can run custom programs. And if you can run custom programs, you can potentially run an AI system. Yeah. Anyway, this is from The Gamers Joint. Crash and Spyro in the same game. Spyro co-op is here. The only Spyro co-op, like, this is like a custom thing, but do you guys remember Spyro and Crash GBA? I don't know if anyone else played this. Is this the game?
Tag 14, wie wir sehen, wird der Welt. Wow. Wow! Das krieg ich ja.
Basically, like, if I recall correctly, you would do some levels in Crash. Unless this is a different game? Well, maybe this is a different game. Spyro and Crash. Is that it? What was the game? Was this the one? I think this was the one. Yeah, something like this. And they're like segments that are part Spyro, part Crash. I don't remember. It's so long since I've played it. Anyway,
All right, guys, welcome back to another one. So today
he's lost his mind with no Kingdom Hearts news. He's had to swap to talking about Crash and Spyro mods.
we've got something completely mind-blowing to showcase. A Spyro project that inserts Crash Bandicoot as a playable character into Spyro 3, along with all.
Do you actually know the story behind why Spyro and Crash are so often associated with each other? It's actually a pretty cool story. Basically, both games were in, I believe they were both operating like at offices across from each other in the building they were in, and I want to say the director, same director. No, not director. Producer. They had a shared character designer, and there was actually shared staff between both games. Pretty much they were just operating out of the same building, and like, you know, as you do when you're a small studio, you help each other out.
Crash's familiar objects like crates.
This resulted in a demo for Crash Bash being in Ripto's Rage? No, one of the early Spyro games. And then a demo for a Spyro game being in a Crash game as well.
Fruit, TNT, as well as crystals. This is a childhood dream come true, and is the Crash Purple and Spyro Orange we always wanted. Now at first glance, this looks like Spyro 3, so your immediate assumption here would be that this is simply just a mod for the game. But in actuality, this is a total recreation of the game via Unreal Engine. This has actually been made possible via a custom framework that's been applied to Unreal Engine known as Spaghetti Spyro, which has been created by both QT Dirg and Bun Baroness. The purpose of this framework is to bring the functionality as well as all assets from the original Spyro trilogy into Unreal Engine so that people familiar with Unreal Engine can create custom Spyro games.
I'm assuming this is like ported over the physics and movement then, because it's been a while since I played the PS1 Spyro, but this looks right.
From the original Spyro trilogy into Unreal Engine so that people familiar with Unreal Engine can create custom Spyro games and levels. As of right now, there is a ton of different custom Spyro games and levels that exist that have been created using this method, which is insane because up until a couple of days ago, I didn't even know this thing
Why not just make an engine from scratch? Because people are more willing to learn an engine they already know. Pretty much. You could make an engine from scratch, but you got to do a lot of the same stuff you'd be doing anyway. And also, if you're just going to build off of something that already exists, it's easier to get people involved in it.
The Spyro community, at least looking at the retro PlayStation 1 based games, are incredibly dedicated. So considering that this is technically not Spyro 3, it's kind of crazy to think about how well the Spaghetti Spyro framework functioned. Because the feeling of actually playing the game and its physics are so close, almost one-to-one, as to how it feels to play the original Spyro
It's clearly made by someone who
trilogy
loves
on
Spyro.
PlayStation 1. There are definitely some noticeable differences, but for the most part, it does feel very close. I think a large contributor to some things feeling a little bit different is the fact that we're now playing the game at a much higher frame rate, 120 frames per
that'll
second.
definitely change
Right
stuff.
now, there is currently an ongoing effort to recreate the original PlayStation 1 trilogy within the Spaghetti Spyro framework, which means that you'll get all of the benefits that come along with developing the game on Unreal Engine.
Okay.
Mainly looking at both mod support, but also additional features.
Like an actual true remake of the... That's sick. That is actually sick. Oh, speaking of remakes, did you know that with the Crash remake, they didn't actually have any of the original code? I think they had some map data for the Crash remake, but the way they made the remake was just watching footage on YouTube and trying to replicate the game one for one.
features, and graphic settings. Here in this project, we can see an example of this, being able to run the game at multiple different resolutions, higher frame rates. We can also mimic the PlayStation style of visuals with PSI warble, enabling or disabling distance fade, both dithering and pixelation, changing button icons or the resolution of font. And it's kind of crazy because as of right now, both recompilations and decompilations are all the rage, basically having these unofficial PC ports where a team of people have reverse engineered the code of a bunch of...
for project like this, higher speed. Yeah, no, that they definitely should. And well, that's happened with other sorts of games, right? Like notable case being like Witcher 3, they just brought... I believe they actually hired some of the mod developers when they did one of the re-releases. I could be wrong on that one, but I know they brought some mods into the game.
Version, but this thing right here is neither of those. This is simply a complete recreation of Spyro. Both methods are incredibly impressive in their own right, but this thing right here takes some special kudos from me personally. So what exactly is this specific Spyro project here? Well, I can't tell you the official name of this. All I know is that the file name is known as Sprash Co-op, an amalgamation of both Spyro and Crash, because that's kind of what this is. As I said, all the Crash objects have been inserted into the game, so not only do we have all of the exact placements of the gems where they should be, as well as the dragon eggs, but we've also got Wumpa Fruit and crates littered absolutely everywhere. This means that the levels in Spyro 3 can be completed using Crash, but there's now also new major collectibles as well. So Crash Bandicoot's purple crystals are hidden in each level. There is also the grey gem upon breaking every single crate in a level, and it also looks like colored gems are here, though upon exploring every single nook and cranny of the levels I got to in this build of the game, I couldn't for the life of me find the colored gem. I'm assuming that they just simply haven't been added in just yet. Additionally, there is now a special butterfly.
This is really cool.
Breaking all of the butterfly jars in a level 2. It's insane how well this has been put together, but also at the same time,
Crash's movement might be weird, but I think a big part of that is the fact that Crash 1, you didn't have full movement. So there's only so much you can really do with Crash without it just being a little strange.
This uncanny feeling of going through these familiar Spyro levels as Crash Bandicoot, collecting gems.
Actually, wait, did you have a hub area in Crash 1? I don't remember. It's been a long, long time since I've played Crash 1. Crash doesn't have an equivalent to gliding. That's also true.
Taking out Rhinox, but also collecting Wumpa Fruit and either breaking or jumping on top of crates as Spyro. And by the way, as we know, Crash Bandicoot cannot swim, so any water
no hub area in 1. Okay,
a level, don't jump into it as the Bandicoot. This boy will drown. Side note, I like how you enter into levels. We've literally got Crash right
I don't think that's intentional.
riding on the back of Spyro. Though sometimes you can get stuck.
That feels buggy.
Bandicoot Dragon Frankenstein.
Right.
So to fix this, just simply switch character. We know that both Crash and Spyro have had this long ongoing connection due to the, I guess, friendly rivalry and relationship between Insomniac and Naughty Dog initially. Once both Crash and Spyro kind of left the grasps of both of their original studios, more concrete cameos and references were made between the two characters, especially if we look at their crossover games like Skylanders, Crash Purple, or Spyro Orange. But to actually have the PlayStation 1 iterations of these characters finally meeting each other in the same game is honestly the stuff of dreams that I used to envision as a small child. And finally, it's a reality. Now this is a demo version, meaning that right now there is only 3 levels: Sunrise Spring, Sunny Villa,
I miss old Naughty Dog. Yeah, I do as
I'm
well.
unsure what QT Dirk's intention with this project is, if it's more of a proof of...
Wasn't it nice when video game studios made video games and not like everyone thinking they're Kojima? That was good
concept
time.
to show what's possible using Spaghetti Spyro's framework, or if they truly intend to recreate the entirety of Spyro 3 with all of its levels, all of its boss fights, but with some Crash Bandicoot flavor thrown into the mix. I'm gonna assume that it's the latter, only because QT Dirk is involved with the trilogy recreation project. Spaghetti Spyro framework, though, is still very much a work in progress. Not absolutely everything from the original trilogy is currently functional. Like, for instance, right now, they are trying to find someone who can figure out how to get the skateboarding
Oh,
framework
yeah,
from
I
Spyro
forgot about the
3
skateboarding.
to function properly within Spaghetti Spyro. So here, if we go to Sunny Villa and go into the skateboarding minigame, you'll notice that there is a little pop-up mentioning that right now skateboarding is not functional within the framework. So if you're familiar with Unreal Engine and you believe you might be able to assist with this,
that
I'll leave
would
the
be
link to the Mock the
cool.
Dragon Discord server in the description down below. There's also a bunch of additional options, which gives you a really good example.
It'll be funny if they also did it where, you, like, for Crash, you get to drive around one of the carts.
Of what other extra stuff can be added into the original trilogy, like skins, for example. There's a plethora of new skins for Spyro, some of which need to be unlocked via completions or collectibles in the game. There's even a few skins for Sparks as well.
Cool.
You can toggle the look of treasures between the Spyro 1 version and Spyro 2 and 3 versions. There's also a cheat section that can provide stuff like 99 lives, unlock all levels, Superfly, invincibility, level warp. There's even adventure settings, which allows you to customize some of Spyro's functionality. And to put a cherry on top of the cake, there is even a photo mode here. But the big shiny golden goose feature here is multiplayer.
That's really
you can
cool.
play this in co-op up to 4 players.
Oh!
This can be done locally with multiple controllers plugged into a PC or online via Parsec. And yeah, there's definitely something incredibly special running around as both Crash and Spyro, completing levels and collecting all of the collectibles together. Do note that there's also friendly fire here. So, for instance, if you're Spyro and you flame Crash, he's gonna pull out his classic cremation animation. There's a button toggle to be able to switch between the playable characters on the fly, and even Coco is playable here, though still sporting the exact same moveset as Crash. I'm gonna whip out the word flabbergasted, because this is the sort of nonsense you would discuss with a group of friends out in the schoolyard, explaining this idea to young Benjamin. Dude, how cool would it be if we had Spyro, but Crash Bandicoot is playable within Spyro, but there are also, like, Crash Bandicoot crystals, crates, and Wumper fruits. And look at this, 2026, here we are.
I love
This is
fan
very
projects,
much
man. I
a
really
reality. All
do.
because one person thought to themselves, yeah, this would be cool. Let's just do it. I don't know, man. I see this stuff a lot in specific gaming communities. There are some absolute wizards out there. This demo also comes with a completely custom level known as Scarab Sanctuary, which actually released before the release of the Crash and Spyro co-op. But again, you can play as Crash Bandicoot in this level and also jump into co-op. This can be selected when you boot up the game, picking between which adventure you want to jump into. It's a pretty wide open Egyptian-themed level. There's even a warp portal in this level that sends you to a Crash 3 themed Egyptian level. It's insane.
That's
this
also
provides
cool.
a really good example of what the folks in the Spyro community are currently cooking up with custom content. So if you want to play this for yourself and maybe jump into a little bit of Spyro 3 with a friend, I'll leave the download link in the description down below. Massive shout out to the folks that are currently working on the Spaghetti Spyro framework, along with QT Dirk for putting this together. Thank you so much for tuning into today's video.
That's cool. That's cool. I just realized that Sparks and Aku Aku function almost the same way. Slightly differently, because you don't have, Sparks doesn't have, like, an invincibility form, does he? But, like, under typical gameplay, yes. I don't think Sparks has an invincibility form. Yeah, that's what I mean. Aku Aku has that. And you can just, like, run through nitro crates. I'm pretty sure Sparks doesn't have one. Yeah. Pretty sure. No. Okay, thought so. But mostly, We could check. I want to check out the chicken one. The chicken one would be fun. Yeah, maybe we'll do the chicken one and then maybe one other. Speaking of chicken, what was the name of that rooster fight anime? I'm watching it this season. It's called Rooster Fighter. Yeah, Rooster Fighter. It's almost done. Or the Japanese name, Niwatori Fighter. It's got a 6.81 on Mal. Mal people don't like it. Anyway, giving chickens their tails back. This is by Alan Pan. Alan Pan, the failed Mythbuster. He hasn't said that line in a while, but when he first started this channel, every single video, that is how he would start it. I applied to be a Mythbuster and they didn't accept me. And now he has a YouTube channel doing stupid shit.
This video is sponsored by Flexispot. Make sure you check them out at the end of the video. A couple years ago, I turned snakes back into lizards.
Oh yeah, right, he did. I forgot he did that.
So now, I'm gonna turn chickens back into dinosaurs.
Good.
This is a dinosaur.
That's a cock.
Wait, no, I mean, sorry, it is, but like this is a dinosaur from back when they were good. And when...
So there's a really interesting video of using a chicken as a camera stabilizer. Because what people have discovered is chickens' heads, they are fucking weird. They do weird things with their head. If you stick a camera to a chicken's head, it's insane. Like, it's way more stable than you'd ever think it would be.
But like this is a dinosaur from back when they were good and when they still had tails to help them balance.
By the time you get to chickens, the center of mass has changed. Like, they don't have a tail anymore.
So what you're saying is a chicken's basically a disabled dinosaur.
No. Not even a little.
It turns out that chickens are basically disabled dinosaurs. But if you just glue a stick onto a chick's butt, their bodies remember having tails, and they go back to walking like T-Rexes. And lucky for me, I know real YouTube farmers with 12 healthy living chickens to experiment on.
One died in infancy. The other one died because it got an infection, and a coyote actually ate of them.
Okay, so maybe they're not good farmers, but they do have 2 of the most disabled chickens I've ever seen.
She watched like 8 of her sisters
Doesn't give a
by
shit.
Coyote, right? They have 0 survival instinct. They're like bugs.
Yeah, chickens are
Obviously,
stupid.
without some kind of advanced prosthetics, these chickens aren't going to survive long outside. But maybe that's just the natural order of things, and chickens
That was
are
good.
supposed
I
to
got some
get
chicken.
eaten. Or maybe they just need some awesome prosthetic tails. So I reached out to a group of makers that regularly defy the natural order. Okay, wait, before...
Okay. Okay. Yeah, if you want tails, I guess the furries are a good choice to get tails from.
Before you go, just hear me out on this.
Wow. I really like your muzzle.
No, they're not actually at SpaceX. The SpaceX part was a joke.
Thank you. What does it say?
Good girl. It turns out that furries have been strapping tails onto animals that lost their tails for decades now, and they're really good at it.
It moves like really, really nicely.
So it's basically made of foam. Make sure you leave gaps in the middle, and that's what makes this articulation.
These articulated fursuit tails use foam segments with a flexible core to move basically like real animal tails. And they're so comfortable to wear that I don't even want to admit how good this feels.
Go, Alan.
It's not my birthday, so I modeled a chicken-sized articulated tail since a chicken's fursona is a T-Rex. And to make sure that the prosthetic fits perfectly over the chicken's butt nub, I 3D scanned its body, but it kind of came out like how it would look like in a physics problem. That's fucking useless. Then, after I finished designing the tail, I printed the butt socket and all of the tail segments out of a foaming TPU. So the parts are literally made out of a soft foam.
This that's cool.
Squishy.
I'm not in the 3D printing stuff at all. I didn't even know you could 3D print foam.
Like some future shit. So I laser cut this rubber sheet to act as the core and bolted all of the tail segments together to it. And I really hope this doesn't awaken anything in me.
I have a problem. Here is a dead chicken wearing the tail, and look, it looks great, it works great, but I just realized that this tail only tilts in the direction the chicken's already tilting in, so it's like not counterbalancing.
Honestly though, I don't know if that matters, because like in the original paper, they just used a stick, but I'm definitely in too deep now. So just to be safe, I'm gonna make another tail that's got like motors and sensors in it so that like actively counterbalances. Cause I think I might have brain damage. So I got these two tiny linear servos and attached them to the tail cone. Now, when I did this the first time with the snake, I got some really great fan art from you guys of the snake and its powered exoskeleton. But I did also get some very detailed, highly inappropriate furry fan art of the snake, which I didn't really like.
Yeah.
So if you're going to draw a gross, sexy version of this chicken suit, don't take any notes on this color scheme or any of the small details like these cool spikes I added, and definitely, please do not send your art to alan.m.pan+fanart@gmail.com.
Yeah, this is a mealworm. This is like crack for you, isn't it? Here, go on, get the crack. Get the crack cocaine.
You're back on the farm, and somehow the chickens are still alive.
You excited to be a dinosaur again? All right, there's two tails here, there's two options. Which one do you want to try first?
The first tail is the original passive fursuit tail, only I glued a bunch of chicken feathers to it
To make it look more like what your old tail might have looked like? Do you like this one?
Option 2 is this
it's
actively
a chicken.
balancing robot tail. And it's kind of like futuristic. It's got a microcontroller with an integrated IMU, which controls two linear servos that pull nylon strings that run through the inside of the tail. That way, when the chicken shifts its body weight, the tail will automatically counterbalance to the opposite direction.
Oh.
You like this tail? Oh, okay. We'll try this tail first then. Do you think the chicken will actually turn back into a dinosaur?
No.
No. So my friend William
It'll just fall
helped
over.
me get the chickens into their harnesses and attach the first tail. And it actually looks awesome.
That's awesome.
It does not know what to do.
Right, but let's see if she can move.
Or she just refuses to move.
Stand up. Yeah, be proud. Stand proud.
At first, I was hoping the chicken was maybe just updating its firmware.
Maybe like I'll apply some like social pressure this way, and then you hold the worm in front.
Or maybe it's like when you put shoes on dogs and it just takes them a little bit to get used to it.
Oh no, she's retreating. She's retreating into my butt.
But
I think it might be too heavy for it, probably. That's my guess.
after 10 minutes, I finally accepted that this chicken just wants to die.
How is it still not accepting this tail? This is like space age material.
Things weren't looking good, but they were also looking bad.
Maybe this tail is like too passive somehow. We had the robot one. It like adjusts according to like the chicken's tilt.
Yeah.
I was starting to get flashbacks.
Maybe the
to
chicken's
time
also
I
just
was accused
stupid.
of being a snake abuser. Only this time, I'd be known as Chicken Hater Alan Pan. Either way, my fate was now in this chicken's hands, and whether or not it wants to undo 65 million years of evolution,
The
all
chicken
comes
handbag.
down to this moment.
She looks dead. She looks like roadkill.
But then, something happened that I can only describe as a miracle.
Just get up, okay?
Oh!
That we literally told her to get up and wait, she's walking around. Did she say? Oh, she sees the worm. Did you see how she's walking? That looks like a dinosaur.
They're doing it.
Oh shit!
That's the chicken. It's a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur. She's literally a dinosaur.
It reminds me, like one of my favorite movies growing up was the Mecha Godzilla, and it kind of looks like that.
And look, the tail is adjusting.
She doesn't even. It's like she actually doesn't even know.
Chickens need time to update their firmware and train the tail. Confirmed. I think it's just confused about what the hell's going on.
And it's not.
They're not exactly the They're not exactly the brightest of animals. You know, the brain's up here. There's not much space for it.
Wearing a nice fursuit. This is how it walked before, all front heavy with awkward hips. And this is the Giga Chad Frankensaur we just made, with a properly sloping tail and the posture of a predator. Not the child kind, like the cool kind. But just in case this isn't enough to scare off the coyotes, I've prepared one more trick up this chicken's sleeve.
This is a little bit extra just in case it works.
Oh no.
This is an anti-coyote shoulder-mounted defense system. I made it out of a recycled Mark Rover hack pack.
Now this is what I call
Oh
a chicken.
no.
Stay upright, please. You look so cool. Dude, it's a flashlight. Oh, this is even better than like old
Fucking
style
chicken
dinosaurs.
turrets.
This is like a mega future dinosaur. Shoot the coyote!
Nobody is going to fuck with this chicken ever again. Thanks to me, chicken lover Alan Pan. And thank you for watching.
After 65 million years of mistakes, we finally didn't make one.
Is this video about like proving God wrong or something?
I think honestly, I can't think of why else I would do this.
Average
Now, I'm
140
gonna do
came
a
out.
sponsored message, and if you want to help me trick the sponsor into thinking it was good, then watch this whole thing and click all the links in the description. I've been making videos for over 10 years now, and a lot of my tools have gotten better, but my desk and my chair are still poopy F tier. So I want to genuinely thank the sponsor of this video, Flexispot, who sent me their new E7 series desk and C7 Morpher chair. This desk is built like a tank. It's got
Sorry.
4 motors to
No.
adjust the series
No. Sorry? What the fuck is this?
Genuinely thank the
Brody
sponsor
installs
of this video,
no,
Flexispot,
we don't
who
do
sent
that.
me their new E7
We
series
watch their
desk
sponsors.
and C7 Morpher chair. This desk is built like a tank. It's got 4 motors to adjust anywhere between sitting and standing height, and it can hold up to 660 pounds. And even then, it doesn't wobble at all. My last
are you
desk
sure
was
about
a
that?
disaster, but my new E7 standing desk has these organizational drawers and even magnetic cable management that keeps everything tidier than it's been in a decade.
That's cool.
And with a 15-year warranty, it's
I bought a
guaranteed to last
standing desk off
even longer
Amazon.
than that. Sometimes I legitimately have to pull 16-hour editing days, and that's gonna
Yeah,
be way less
that's a
miserable
good
now
day,
with
brother.
the C7 Morpher, which can support 380 pounds and has upper back support and air lumbar support tech. Every little bit of this chair is fully adjustable, so you can make it fit your body perfectly. So with this desk and chair combo, who knows? Maybe I'll publish more than 3 videos this year. So again, big thanks to Flexispot for sponsoring this video and for specifically asking for this message to be
Called standing desk. Does anyone actually stand at them? I stand at them. I stand at my desk when I'm like editing and stuff.
be at the end of the video so you guys wouldn't be interrupted. And right now, Flexispot is offering discounts of up to
Also,
80%.
not really the point of the desk, but I will say it does make accessing under the desk much easier. You can raise the desk up and not bash your head on the desk, which is pleasant. Not the bashing your head, the not bashing your head.
Off, so it's the perfect time to upgrade your old setup. Use my exclusive code ALLEN50 to get $50 off your purchase of an E7 series desk or C7
That's not even that crazy
series
expensive.
chair. Are you still here? Okay, good. I think.
How much of a standing desk cost? Like 300 maybe? 300 Australian? Something like that. I've had it for quite a few years at this point. For me, it was definitely worth it, but depends on how much you use your desk and yeah. I'm at my desk all of the time, so for me, like I can justify it, but you know, I get it if that's too much for most of the people. Show. We got time for one more. I got this one here that we could very well do. The house was built to ruin lives, but I'm open to suggestions. Yeah, just don't cable management.
I want a new desk, but none are big enough. I need like 40 inches depth to keep my monitor back, but most desks are only like 20 or 30 inch.
Right. Okay, fair enough. I don't know. I have a system that works for me, and that's the system I use. Maybe we'll check out the pipe organ one tomorrow. What do we got here? Yes. Okay, that one showed up. I don't know if you sent it or someone else did. But this was recommended in the Discord as well. Don't you want to know why Filipinos are racist to each other? We already watched the video the other day about how Filipinos hate other Filipinos hate the Philippines. This American YouTuber is actually insane. I feel like I watched the Dogen video like ages back. I would be very surprised if I haven't seen the Dogen video. I don't know, maybe this is going to be a new weeb channel to watch. Wait. Oh, we watched the video on voice acting on English dubs. Okay, I guess we have seen this channel before. You don't know what a Chunibyo is. Throw a cool music video in the React suggestions. Okay, what do we got here? What do we have? The Weekend Blinding Lights. This is only a 6-minute video anyway. So if it's bad, then, you know, it's bad. But, you know, it will probably be fine. We saw one of his videos before. It was good. Anyway, you don't actually know what a Chunibyo is.
How's it going, everyone? This is Gary. I'm back despite popular demand. Recently, I released a video about a character named Nanali from NTE. I called her a Chunibyo. And after going through the comments, I realized a lot of people have no idea what a Chunibyo character really is.
I feel like a lot... Do you want to know what's fucking sad? This isn't just a Western thing. People, young anime fans in Japan, don't know who Haruhi is. That made me feel so fucking old. Like, I get Western fans not knowing who Haruhi is, but young Japanese fans also don't know who Haruhi is. This was like cultural center of like the early 2010s. It not important at all. Not at all important. But there are definitely a lot of fans now who don't know what words mean.
Some went as far as to compare Chunibyo to autism. So today we're going to be discussing what a Chunibyo really is, and some of these topics might surprise you. By the way, I do realize that NTE is a Chinese game and I'm going to be referencing Japanese anime, but the game's clearly
inspired by Japan.
The anime adjacent, so whatever. Anyway, let's start by understanding the origins of the word. Chunibyo is a Japanese word. It literally means middle school, second year illness. It refers to that awkward time in your school years when all the kids are going through puberty, and some kids are maturing faster than others, both physically and mentally. So while some kids are now thinking about college or part-time jobs, others are still playing make-believe and superhero, but now with inflated egos due to the pressures of growing up. These particularly immature kids are referred
Man! Oh, okay, I wasn't expecting to see this today. Man, fucking Eno battle was so good. Man! Sorry, we're not gonna get sidetracked today. We're not doing it.
To as having an illness called Chunibyo. They're often characterized with their obsession with fantasy worlds and portraying themselves as important. Maybe they fantasize about being the magical leader of another dimension or perhaps some dark lord of evil. Essentially, they're characterized by egotistical cringe. A perfect example of this is the beloved anime Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions, which is a story about a high school boy, Yuta, trying to leave his old cringy self behind, and his classmate, Rika, a self-proclaimed magical girl who keeps dragging him back into it, mostly by being a complete nuisance. But as these ideas were further explored, this kind of character trope was expanded to include pretty much anyone with fantastic delusions.
Ino Battle? Yes. Ino Battle is the I don't understand scene. Yeah, that like 3-minute scene that is remembered completely outside of the series.
Illusions and inflated egos, generally late teens to adults to highlight the immaturity. And since these ideas were heavily explored in anime, they were heavily influenced by Eastern-style storytelling. Now, this is where we need some quick context on how Eastern storytelling differs from Western storytelling. While not absolute, Western stories highly focus on individual character arcs. Take Marvel's Avengers. We take well-defined heroes like Iron Man and Doctor Strange, and a well-defined villain like Thanos. Put them in a box and we see what happens. Simple, but incredibly effective storytelling. However, stories in the East look at characters differently. What's important about a character isn't just the individuals themselves, it's the network of relationships that surrounds them. So, if an Eastern writer wrote the story of the Avengers, they might have focused much more on how Iron Man's specific choices might have directly shaped Thanos' worldview, and how Thanos' philosophy fundamentally forces Iron Man to become who he is. This format is pretty much...
Now, to be fair, we are picking Marvel movies as our focus here. There are well-written Western stories. I don't know if I would call Marvel movies the cream of the crop, the foundational Western literature.
core structure of My Hero Academia. And so, one of the main ideas explored was a Chunibyo's relationship with the world around them, which in turn caused many Japanese writers to view these characters less as immature people living in a fantasy world, and more as people running away from reality. Here's where things get really intense, because the final idea that had to be explored was what causes people to run from reality. A classic example of this idea is the character Haku from Naruto. While Haku isn't a Chunibyo in the strictest sense, one characteristic he exemplifies is the desire to escape reality. In Naruto, Haku is this master assassin capable of killing anyone in an instant. But interestingly, the first time Naruto truly meets Haku, he's cross-dressing as a pretty girl picking flowers. When Naruto first came to the West, a lot of Western audiences were really confused by this scene. And to this day, some modern Western audiences still call him transgender or non-binary. But that's not the idea being represented here. There are a few hints at his motivations. He deliberately removes the clothing that he associates with his assassin side. And you can't get much further from a murderer than an innocent girl picking flowers. Further, while he's dressed as a girl, he's out specifically picking medicinal herbs, things associated with healing and saving lives. And finally, even though Naruto is on his kill list, while Haku is dressed as a girl, he chooses not to kill Naruto. In fact, he talks to him about his hopes and dreams. Compared to Haku's assassin self, this version of Haku is virtually harmless, which is why by the end of the story, it throws Naruto into this massive cognitive dissonance where he realizes that
that's a great, like, for all the problems you might have with this series, like, early on, it is, there are some really good scenes.
Boy trying to murder him is the innocent girl he met at the park. Because to Naruto, warriors and ninja and killing and fighting are like the coolest things ever. So he can't figure out why someone so good at it would willingly choose to run away from that. And it's only after Haku's death when we truly realize that the reason Haku dressed as a girl is because he wants the fighting to stop. More than anything, he wants to experience a life where he has permission to be harmless. This idea, by the way, isn't exclusive to Haku. For example, Cocoon, a historical fiction following students who use fantasy to escape wartime horrors. Now, these two different worlds, Naruto and Cocoon, are both filled with conflict and strife. So it's not hard to see the various things that can cause people to want to run away from reality. But we can generalize these ideas to slice-of-life stories. Going back to Rika from Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions, across the story, we slowly start to understand why Rika does what she does. That is, if she can thoroughly convince herself that she's some super-powered magical girl from a different dimension, then she no longer has to deal with the fact that her parents are dead. And this is what the concept of a Chunibyo has truly evolved into.
Oh,
They're
there's the scene.
characterized not just by their immature make-believe attitudes, but also by the very pain and suffering of the world around them that caused them to abandon reality in the first place. So if we return to Nanali from NTE, she's not autistic. And while
Well, Megumin's another similar example, right? Like, when you meet Megumin early on in the series, she is very much just, you know, a sort of like one-dimensional character of I'm gonna use explosion constantly. And that is obviously like her main character arc, and like her like it keeps going, and that's still like a main focus. But when you get to the arc of going back to her village, you start to realize like why she's like that. Explosion! Now, to be fair with Megamin, it also doesn't help that everyone else in her village is also like that. So, you know.
Don't condone randomly diagnosing fictional characters with mental illnesses. If we absolutely had to diagnose her with something, she's probably incredibly depressed. And she's not actually obsessed with the Italian mafia. What she's obsessed with is making friends who won't abandon her. Anyway, go give your local Chunibyo a hug and tell them everything will be okay. And if you want to support me, check this out. Studio Moon Moon just released a Kickstarter for an absolutely peak Hong Kong style anime, starring the amazing Suzy Young, also voice of Yuffie, as a bratty teenager, and me as your classically grumpy Chinese uncle. I'll leave a link in the description. Support us if you like these types of culturally authentic stories, or if you just need an excuse to call me an unk.
Your stupid appetite!
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. The problem with Megamin is she actually has his powers to feed her delusion compared to ordinary school tunie. That's true, but you do get a lot of these like battle high school series that are like this, right? So, I think it's gonna where we're gonna end for today. Now, the question: what are we gonna do next week in this slot? I was thinking we take a break from Kojima and do Like a Dragon. I've got Like a Dragon and Death Stranding both downloaded, but I was thinking of taking a break from Kojima, because Shenmue also isn't super far from ending. Like a Kojimbo. Yakuza bread. The fucking bread. The fucking bread, man. Oh my god. We could certainly do Death... Like, I do want to do Death Stranding as well. Like, that's going to happen. I might... what we might do is Yakuza in this slot, then we'll finish Shenmue, and then do Death Stranding in the Shenmue slot. I think that works. That sounds good to me. Actually, how long is Death Stranding? I actually don't even know. Time to beat. Completionist is 110 hours. Righto. Righto. Main story is 40 hours. 60 including side content. What the fuck is... How is there 50 extra hours of completionist over the side content? What the hell is completionist? Is the fucking Ubisoft game? Like, are there like 50 hours of collectibles? Oh, all achievements. I assume there's some stupid achievements then. Death Stranding... Hardest. Oh, you probably also finish it in the hardest difficulty as well. Hardest achievement. Oh, okay, yeah. Some of them are like completing a bunch of stuff in hardest difficulty. Right, okay. I see. Either way, we can work it out tomorrow anyway, but I'm thinking Like a Dragon. Anyway, so that's gonna be it for today. I am gonna head out and finish off some stuff, and yeah. I just come and aren't you? Yes, I'm. This is the end. This is the end. Anyway, apologies for that. I'm gonna head out, so peace out, be good, be safe. Tomorrow we have more Shenmue 3. Come back around for Shenmue 3, reported and banned. Shenmue 3 is a video game for some reason. Yeah. So, see you guys later, and I am out. Bye-bye.